And then I uploaded the updated battle sheets. It was
I
like,
got those.
okay, I was like, oh fuck, I completely forgot to update those over the weekend. I'm like, let me get that quick.
Yep, I got him. Like, as soon as I saw them, I'm like, oh, let's put them in here.
Awesome, thanks.
20.
Alrighty, looks like we are live. Hello, everybody.
Yes.
But yeah, Jordan has in fact confirmed he has officially adopted Futaba.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know how many people here know, probably not, but I've been playing through Persona 5 a lot lately, like from my vacation to now, and I say I'm fully sold on the series. Also, Futaba is my daughter. She is my gremlin daughter, and I want to protect her.
Oh wow. So how far? Like, where are you? How far are you in Persona 5?
We haven't gone to the beach yet, so it's like shortly after we beat Futaba's palace.
Okay. Oh wow.
And we're getting her to socialize more.
Okay. Oh yeah, you made some pretty hefty progress there.
Oh my god, speaking of hefty progress, I just looked at my character sheet, because, I want to make sure I'm getting the right dice for all my abilities. But, my passive wisdom is 20.
Nice. Okay, and then, hello there,
What the fuck? I need another D8. For that feature.
All right, so I guess yeah. So while our players are setting up, I will go on ahead and at least read off the campus quickies. Okay, so it was a beach episode once again at Strixhaven. The annual Pinzari field trip took the first years on a mid-year vacation to the Golden Tide Islands. A series of shenanigans ensued, as is usual for this year of students. A group of which decided to build a castle out of sand and crown the queen. Shivadri Glintmantle was chosen by none other than the coordinator of the affair, Luke Starr. Rumors have it that the engineer holds secret feelings for the student mage's prodigy. Reports came in that everyone's favorite subject that you all keep asking about were attacked once again. An unknown assailant admitted to stalking the group and then delivering a near-fatal blow to Canvas Zevenwatt before they were dispatched and subsequently removed from the scene by another assailant. So lots of shit happened last week. Now, for those of you who were, well, not last week, but 2 weeks ago, but for those of you who need the reminder or who didn't join us last week, so we split the party. It's like, oh my god, never split the party, but we split the party. So last week, we followed, Amy, Pacifico, Canvas, and Luke as they were on their field trip, and we covered like the entire week that they were there. Tonight's session, we're going to be following Thistle and MM, and we're going to be seeing what they've been doing, because they stay behind at school during this field trip. So, basically tonight's session's pretty much happening simultaneously to the previous session. So that's how we are running everything tonight. So, that being said, Thistle and MM, are you two ready?
Never!
Ready as I'll ever be.
It's like, well, okay then.
Funny how I took the optimistic approach. Okay.
Listen. I just gotta say, I'm never ready, but we're already too far into this now. All
right, so let me be the one. So let me be the one to say, lock in.
Okay, there we go.
Why do you have a gun? Why do you have a gun sound effect?
You're just asking that now?
So yes, we have a gun.
Here we go.
Yep. All right. Okay. Alrighty. So if I recall correctly, where we had last left off, so the students, all the first year students that went on their field trip, they walked through the teleportation circle to bring them to the Pinzari Isles. So if I recall correctly, Thistle was doing patrolling, and MM just kind of wandered off. Does that sound about right to you guys?
Yeah. MM went back to her dorm to basically write in her journal before figuring out what to do for the rest of the day.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah. Well, in that case, yeah, MM. Yeah. What would you like to do? Because yeah, we're back on day one. So, what would you like to do?
I don't know. Bring her token. Let's bring her token to the main entrance.
Okay.
She's gonna go in, start looking around.
All right. Alrighty.
I don't have. She's just looking around right now.
Okay.
Just browsing.
Not a problem. Alrighty. So, okay. So, as you wandered into the Biblioplex, and you're just kind of looking around, given the fact that all the first years are gone, it is quieter, but nevertheless still quite busy, as the rest of the school is still here. Okay, and then,
So there's...
Yeah, so...
She definitely takes note of the, lack of, takes note of the lack of, people.
Okay.
She'll go to the info desk.
Alrighty.
I don't suppose you have any idea what you're supposed to do while the rest of the students are away?
Okay. It's like, well, if you go beyond, towards the Hall of Oracles where the Snarl is, we have quite the extensive library that's, free for you to peruse. And we also have, we have the book gardens that people like to just kind of go meditate, study. And there's also a student gallery up in the corner. And yeah, I think that's it. That's pretty much. I think that's pretty much it, at least as far as what's available. Besides the store and the cafe.
All right. She heads over to. She'll head over to one of the bookshelves.
Alrighty.
See what history they have here.
Alrighty, so is there anything in particular you're looking for?
No.
No. Okay.
She's just I think for now she's just perusing, which is my way of saying maybe there's something she's looking for, but I need to think of it.
Okay. All right.
So, skimming the pages is realistic enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing what kind of knowledge they share here.
All right. Yeah. So, as you're just kind of perusing the bookshelves, you can see they've definitely amassed quite the collection, and there's all kinds of subjects. So everything from all different subjects regarding to science, magic, history, and pretty much anything that pertains to the colleges.
All right. So, I think after a little bit of this, because I don't want to. I don't want to keep everyone like waiting. She'll look at the books for a little bit. She'll look. She'll be on this side, looking at the big blue ball that needs to. We should write down like what it is here because I keep
the
forgetting.
That's what our notes are for.
I can do that. Because I wrote down that's the Hall of Oracles, but I could put in parentheses that this is Snarl.
Snarl.
If I can make snarl noises, I totally would. That's
okay. There you go.
That's pretty good.
That's okay.
Okay. Alrighty, so as you walk by and like you're just kind of staring like this like massive ball of light that's just amassed in this little room. You know, and that's like if you'd like, you can go on ahead and make an Arcana check.
I'll make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
All right, what's my Arcana stat? Because I'm pretty good at that, I believe. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
All right, so even from your distance, you can just feel the power coming from this light. And, you know, even though, you know, you've been in Strixhaven for a little bit, this is probably like the first time, like, you're really getting a good look at this snarl, like the fabled snarl of Strixhaven. And yeah, and it's like, and you can just feel, and not only see, but you can just feel, even down in your, like, in your soul, just the waves of magic just emanating from it.
All right.
Then,
Sweet.
Okay, and you know what, while you're here, make a history check.
Ooh, history check. History check. Oh, that's. Oh. Let me. History. That would be a 16.
16. Okay.
Decent.
All right. So then, as you're you know, just kind of, you know, feeling the power of the snarl, you kind of get like, in your mind, you kind of get like a little bit of a flash, like something. You feel it might be familiar, but you can't really tell. It's just being in the presence of, you know, such power. It's very ancient power. And you feel as if, you know, maybe not necessarily familiar with the snarl itself, but just the fact that it's ancient power feels comforting and familiar to you.
I think after some time, she'll just pass by. She'll just continue passing by it, and look at more of the books here.
Alrighty.
Though she does kind of mutter to herself. Yeah, with everyone gone, the place does seem a lot less exciting.
Alright. Alrighty, and then I guess as you're perusing with the bookcases and such, we'll just say Thistle.
Hmm.
Well, I guess are you continuing with your patrol? Like, where are you currently?
Well, I'd say enough time has passed for Thistle to make his rounds back to the Biblioplex. And, out of curiosity, would he be able to see MM through the windows at all?
Considering that she's right now she's kind of in the bookshelves, like from the outside, probably not. But
Okay.
yeah, I would say like probably like coming in, like as maybe you're approaching like the general study area.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I would say like probably once you get there, that's where you can see the horns.
Yeah, okay. So, I think a better question is, what's the time of day right now?
We'll still say like we'll say this is like enough time has passed, so we'll say yeah, probably maybe like early afternoon, like midday.
Early afternoon. Okay. So, with that said, I think Thistle will touch down and make his way through the main entrance. And then he'll come inside. And you did mention that he at least saw MM's horns.
Yeah. If anything,
so...
if anything, that's probably going to be the most noticeable thing, because like not many people in this school have horns like she does.
Alrighty then. So Thistle, initially coming in for a bite to eat, notices MM's horns and, well, starts making his way toward her. And he'll start off, well, flying and then walking along the shelves here, just above her. And then he'll say to her, "Hey, finding what you're looking for?"
She closes the book she was reading in and just replies, "No."
Well, he sits down. Ugh. Do you have any particular things you're looking for by chance, or are you... window shopping? I think that's the term, right? Window shopping? Yeah.
I guess you can say I'm window shopping.
Nothing wrong with that. You know, I was coming in here to grab some food. Seeing you here, I'd like to ask if you're hungry at all. This is Thistle's best attempt at socializing. He as he finishes saying that sentence, he actually squints a bit. He has his helmet on, so you can't really see the squint, but the wrinkles above his mouth is noticeable. It's like, did I really say it like that?
You can hear a slight chuckle. Why not?
All right. Well, the cafe is just around the bend, so let's go get some lunch. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, we're heading into the cafe here.
Okay.
Let me see.
I would.
Yeah, just make sure we're pulling up the right shop info here.
Yeah.
Big Little Black's Cafe. There we go.
Wait, where's?
It should be in shops info.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to find the spreadsheet for that because
Yeah.
not exactly
You know what? I completely forgot that I actually made this map. We can use this. I forgot. I had actually for session 1. I forgot. I actually built out the cafe.
I remember.
Yeah. So you guys can go in and have a seat.
Ooh.
Okay then.
Completely forgot that I made this thing.
All right. MM, where do you want to sit?
Looks around. There's only one place where the tables are just empty.
All right.
So she's just gonna come over here.
Yeah, and then Thistle will just touch down on there because he's too small for the seat. All right. And then Thistle will take one look at the menu, and then it's like he sort of glances at it and then steps away from it, which indicates that he automatically knows what he wants to order this time.
Alrighty.
MM, in the meantime, is taking her sweet time looking, which is also code for I'm taking my time trying to look.
Yeah. By all means.
That's fine.
I think this time around she'll take the salad.
Thistle will take the lamb in a wrap.
Alrighty. Alright, so you'll place your orders. Okay, and then obviously with enough time, your orders will be ready and it's delivered to your seats.
Okay, so I'll expend a gold for that, even though technically the price is copper.
Okay. Okay, so it's like leaving like extra tip.
Yeah, you know what? Let's flavor it like that. He'll look at the waiter as they take their orders. While MM gives them a copper piece, Thistle will give them a gold piece, and then he'll say, quite matter of factly, "It's on me."
All right. Then the waitress who brought your food just goes, "Oh, thank you very much."
He gives a small nod of acknowledgement.
Always tip your waiters.
Even Thistle, who's not native to this land, knows that. Then as we're waiting for our food, Thistle will look at MM and then ask, so how are you getting on?
Getting on? She's asked, getting on?
Getting on. How's the environment treating you? Considering, I know things at first were rough for you, but have you been adjusting?
He sighs.
Not bad, huh?
You could say that.
Well, I meant what I said earlier to you. If there's anything you need, I'll do everything I can to help.
She does ask. So pretty much everyone is gone, right? Not everyone from the school, but
The first years, right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah. They were heading to that the Isles. What was it called again? He snaps his fingers, trying to remember.
Alright, yeah, you can always make a history check to try to recall it.
All right, sure. Since this is also Thistle trying to get more familiar with all the ins and outs, which includes specific places everyone goes to. History, that would be a 5.
That would be a 5. So okay, yeah. So yeah, the name is eluding you.
Yeah. The something Isles, but all we can hope is that everyone's having a good time there. I really should brush up on the locales, shouldn't I? It'd be bad for my mission if I don't know the exact Lorehold ruins that we'd be extracting information from.
Thistle, make a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Let me see. My perception is pretty awesome, so let's see. Oh yeah, 21. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say it correct. I didn't say that correctly at all. 21.
20. Okay. Alrighty. So as you're just kind of like, rambling to yourself, you look up just to see MM's reaction, and you just see she is sitting there and just smiling.
And Thistle will cock an eyebrow, and then he'll ask MM, what are you smiling about?
Well, don't you know they're all gone? It's just you and me.
Okay. I'm not sure I follow.
All right. So yeah, MM, what do you say to that?
I can now deal with the one who kept me locked up.
Oh, shit. So Thistle immediately, noticing the change in tone, his first instinct is to go for his rifle, but he stops himself, and
we're trapped by societal conventions.
Thistle will scoff at that and say, "Ain't that the truth?"
Oh, that was good. We gotta remember that for the future.
I'm glad someone got my reference, by the way.
Yeah, so...
Thistle the Fae!
Okay.
All right.
Back.
Oh, okay.
I'll get the scene later. Besides, you wouldn't want to do anything to your precious MM, wouldn't you?
What do you want?
I think the reality is I'd like nothing more than to see you burst into flames. But I know that's not quite possible right now.
Yeah, a lot of witnesses.
So instead, I'd merely like your cooperation. And you could just see her hands just like putting all the silverware and food to the side, and she puts both her elbows on the table, like does. You know that the pose that Monica does, where
I know
Monica?
I thought you were gonna do the
Yeah.
exact same thing. Yes. Okay.
Yes. She does that. Simple. I need to regain some power. Our little scuffle has made me realize, though this body is great, it's not quite as powerful as I'd like it to be. So in some sense, I should be thanking you.
Why is that?
Well, I know the current limitations of this body, so...
Well, it was a clean hit on my part. That's to be expected.
And you certainly did have the numbers advantage, well, this body, though otherwise great, lacks the quality that I was looking for. So, you helped me regain the power needed to put MM to sleep.
Underneath Thistle's helmet, specifically the giant ovular green eyes of his firefly helmet, his pupils do contract at the suggestion, but given the position that he's in, he tries his best to maintain his composure, at least to the point where Bitch doesn't notice.
It's under a mask, so I'll say she doesn't.
All right, so he'll say, sorry about that.
You're gonna say something. You're gonna say something.
Yeah. Thistle, you finish, and then MM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, he'll say, hypothetically, if I agree, what would that entail?
Well, that I'm still trying to figure out. Normally, whenever I've done this before, the soul tries to use all their magic, but to no avail. I simply overpower that soul and call it a day. But this one was different. This one had something I can't quite understand. And rather than submit, she's fighting back. I don't know how. So I guess that's part of the deal. You help me figure out how to combat MM. And in turn, wouldn't I have to give you something, wouldn't I? Tell me. Thistle, was it?
That's correct, madam. He bows his head a little bit in respect, which is rather unlike how the others treated Bitch to this point. He's actually treating her with caution, yes, but with a slight modicum of some respect.
A bow! None of them bowed. Knew I could trust you. In any case, your reward, should you help, is to take you back home.
Thistle immediately lifts his head up to this. Home.
Yes. MM doesn't quite doesn't quite know where your home is, even if she's familiar with the land. But I've been there before.
You've been to Dermot?
Yes. And I know exactly how to get there.
Alright. Since they're clamoring for it, Thistle would like to make an insight check.
All right, insight check away.
Would I have to make a roll?
Okay, come on.
I know, that's where it's like... yeah,
okay. So, my insight is, if my math is correct... 22.
Alright.
22? Alrighty, so then, okay, I guess, in that case, yeah, because I'm not quite, yeah, because, like, again, like, I know you're playing two different characters here, so that's where it's like, I guess this will be your call, yeah, Thistle rolled that 22 insight, so, yeah, I'll let you respond with the results.
Okay.
So you recall when you were talking to MM before, and I mean MM, not bitch, but that MM had expressed that she recognized what you were talking about. She just didn't know how to get there. How do you think she recognized the plane?
Well, because of the entity I'm talking to right now.
Bingo. As much as for everything, you can tell she's not lying. At least, if not, or at the very least, if she is lying, it's not really a lie as much as she's withholding a truth.
Okay. And then, you know what, Thistle, while we're at it, 'cause I probably should have had you roll this earlier. Yeah, make that perception check.
Perception, okay. 21, again.
All right, 20. Oh, that's fine. Hey, we like good rolls. Okay,
Expertise.
Yeah, so as she's responding and such, you take a quick glance at her horns. And even though Bitch is the one that is speaking to you, you notice that the horns haven't really changed. And the very lack of faculty coming in, that's pretty alarming.
Yeah. Give me a second, just jotting down my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time.
Yeah, it's like,
okay.
You know, it's like, okay, so, and since you've now noticed this, make an Arcana check.
Arcana, alright. So, this is where things might be a little lacking, but I can give it a shot.
Okay.
Alright, that is... It's gonna be an 8.
8, alright. Okay, so... You can almost kind of sense that maybe there is some sort of magic or something going on at play here. You just cannot tell what it is.
Which makes sense, because Thistle's more of a physical attacker, not a magic attacker.
Yeah.
So it's without. It's not within my jurisdiction to know.
Mm-hmm.
Thistle is adamant nature.
Yeah, exactly. Or jolly nature.
Thistle
No,
is anything. He's anything but jolly.
Well, in terms of Pokemon stats, he would be that. But if I were to pick something that fits him personally, serious nature. So yeah, he definitely knows something is up, right?
Yeah.
He just doesn't know the exact kind of magic.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you cannot figure out how is she getting around the camera that is attached to the horn.
All right. So he will say, well, given the magic at play here, I believe there is some merit to your claim. So, you ask me to push down MM's control over her body for the sake of your very greatness, yes?
Why, that is indeed what I'm asking for.
Then you'll have to forgive me. How may I call you?
Just refer to me as Your Excellency.
Very well, Your Excellency. I would like to add the small note that I have grown rather fond of MM, though I'm not sure why. We have a sense of kinship with each other. So if I am to help you, would I be permitted to find perhaps another way for you to claim power without sacrificing her well-being?
She takes a moment to think about it. I suppose if you can find a way to separate us and make it so that I have the superior body, then perhaps we'll consider that the payment for your return home.
Well, I would say that's worth consideration. I just want you to promise me that MM will be okay at the end.
She gives a she does a big thing, I'll put it that way.
All right.
If you can find a suitable body for her, then I suppose the answer to that would be yes. If you cannot, I'll at least make sure that I'll make sure that what's left, then when she goes to sleep, it won't be in pain.
then with the greatest amount of respect, Your Excellency, if you happen to not uphold my end of the bargain, if you try to bring any harm to her or to my comrades, or to the... He spins this finger in a circle, addressing to everyone in the room. If any harm comes to anyone in the school, then I can assure you that there will be hell to pay. Respectfully.
Well, she chuckles a little bit. Hell to pay. What was the name the others gave to me? Ah, yes, I remember now. Well, I guess what you can tell them, though perhaps on more amicable terms, the bitch is back, and there's already hell to pay. But very well. I accept your terms. She extends her left hand.
Thistle cautiously reaches out to grab it.
I'm assuming that because of the size, MM just seems to just extend a finger.
Yeah, so he takes the pad of the finger and touches it.
And to show I mean no ill will, I'll even let her free for now. She snaps her fingers. And in an instant, you see her confidence, the confident face she had, look to horror. Oh, God, she's back.
Thistle will immediately fly out to her shoulder and put a hand on her.
She's just she's heavily breathing. Almost like on the verge of crying.
And Thistle will just sit there in silence as she lets everything out, while making some serious mental notes of the report that he's going to give to the faculty for not noticing this. Because while he's on edge about Her Excellency, he's wondering why they couldn't have possibly noticed this. While in the back of his mind, he's thinking, why do you even care? And then he'll look to MM and say, MM, I won't let that come to pass. The others may be wary of you. I know the kind of damage Fae of her kind can do. So I'll do everything in my power to make sure you'll be all right.
Thank you.
Thistle gives a dry smile to her and then says, all right. I'm going to let someone know about this, and I suggest you come with me. This can't be ignored.
No. MM is in full agreement here. She almost like yeah, I guess
all right.
I guess we've transitioned the scene.
All right,
Yeah.
sure. So,
where are we heading?
all right.
I'll say that MM finishes the last of her food before because she's
Thistle does
stressed
as well.
All right. So you said you wanted to talk to the faculty, like, yeah, because the ones who were specifically keeping an eye on the MM through that thopter, that would be the faculty at Silverquill.
All right. So I guess we're going to Silverquill, right?
Silverquill it is. Alrighty then. Okay, let's transition there. Let me find the music.
All right. So I suppose we'll appear right here.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
She just stays on the stairs. MM stays on the stairs simply because she's not sure if she can show her face.
Alrighty. Alright, so so you guys arrive at the you arrive at the faculty at Silverquill. So yeah, it's just now it's a matter of who do you want to talk to? Because you've got Brina the Demagogue, you've got that's she's over in like the eastern set. To the north is Shale Talonrook, one of the deans. To the south is Ambrose Liu, another one of the deans, and then of course there's Fane the Broker.
All right. Because I feel like talking to the dean would be beneficial. What do you think, MM?
You do what you need to do. She's still kind of just scared.
Okay.
All right.
And then I guess just as like that brief reminder, because each of the colleges they have two deans. So Shale up in the north, she is the dean of Radiance, and Ambrose Liu, he is the dean of Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah, because those are the two philosophies of Silverquill. So pretty much light and dark.
Okay. So asking both Shale Talonrook and Ambrose Liu would probably give us the best answers here.
Yeah.
I remembered them.
Yeah, you could talk to both, you could talk to one, like, it's entirely up to you.
Alright. So, Thistle, in an outspoken fashion, will address them as Dean of Radiance, Dean of Shadow, I'd like to have a word with you.
Alrighty, and then with that, they just kind of step out. They step out the office, and Shale's just kind of looking around like, wait, who is that? And then she sees Little Thistle over by the statue and just sees this little fairy. She's like, oh, were you the one that summoned us?
I am. And I'd like to address a matter that concerns our mutual friend.
Okay. All right. And then, all right. So then, Shell just says, very well. Did something happen? We haven't seen anything suspicious on the cameras.
That's the problem. You didn't see anything. The thopter that you ingrained into her horn, it didn't capture any footage, which was why you didn't see anything. Because she, and I refer to the other being in her body, blocked it with magic. I don't know what kind, but this is a serious oversight that needs correction.
Okay. Yeah, and that's where Ambrose just approaches Shale and just says, I told you it was a mistake to let her out.
She isn't the problem.
It's like, oh, where is she now?
Dormant.
And
she wrested control back to shortly after our discussion. And he'll actually fly over to them, seeming for the first time somewhat shaken. And then he'll say, she knows how I can get home.
Yeah, and she just says, wait, are you absolutely sure about that?
And I had a talk near the snarl. She claimed that she knew something about my homeland, Dermot, that is, and there's no way she could have that knowledge unless if she imparted it to her through her memories. But in order to regain access to go home, would have to be the sacrifice. Pushed down in an eternal sleep with no hope of waking up. Basically death. We have to prevent this. But we can't ignore the arrangement that we made. Otherwise, this school could be in jeopardy.
Yeah, and then Ambrose, he's just, kind of at a loss, because he's just like, I knew she was too much trouble. I knew we couldn't trust her. But if we kill her, we're just playing right into her hands.
Precisely. So I ask you, on top of my own quest, I would like to learn everything I can to see if there's a way to split their souls without killing MM. Is that within anyone's power in Strixhaven? I must know.
Shale will just be like, not here in Silverquill. That is something like that is beyond our power. If you want to talk about, if there's anything about, controlling the flow of life, your best bet would be Witherbloom.
Witherbloom.
That even then, I mean, I suppose anything's a possibility, but not a guarantee. You know, maybe down to somebody in Witherbloom may have an inkling on where to start.
An inkling's all I need. Thank you. Sincerely. And he'll address the Dean of Shadow, Ambrose Liu.
Mm-hmm.
I understand your worries. Speaking as a Fae myself, we members of our kind tend to hold unimaginable power, but I have seen for myself that MM's situation was not of her doing, but rather the being inside her. I'm sure some part of you believes that too.
Either way, she holds all the cards.
I know.
It's like, yeah, it's like I don't like it, but you know, in a way, I suppose I can respect it. Just be very careful. You're playing a very, very dangerous game.
Well, it's not much different than every day of my life before I came to Strixhaven. But I will exercise caution when available. Now then, I believe I have reported all I needed to. Oh, one more thing. Her horns didn't change color when I was speaking to her in the cafe, the Biblioplex.
So that's why we didn't see anything. There had to have been some kind of magic.
That must have been why the security camera didn't pick up, right?
Is MM familiar with with all that the spirit can do? All of her magic?
If she did, she would have told me. But I could ask her about that.
Yes, see, please do. This way, you know, the sooner we know, the sooner we can make adjustments.
Alright. So, Witherbloom is my road, right?
Yes.
Alright. I do have some other business here in the tower, but I will talk to MM about this.
Very well.
Alright. And he takes a bow and then flies over to MM. And then he'll say, MM, can I speak with you for a moment?
She's still kind of recovering. Definitely overhearing everything. Mm-hmm.
There's no other way to ask this, but do you know the extent of her power?
No. I know at the least.
Yeah.
I know
Sorry
according to. I know based on things she's had internal dialogues with me with before.
So you have spoken with her.
Well, when you're two souls living in one body for however many years, there's some points where you don't have anyone else to talk to.
Can't imagine.
So, and during those times, all I can recall is that she's boasted about being very, very powerful in her prime.
So we have some kind of advantage, at least. We have time on our side.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you something. Do you know what spell she used to keep your horn color the same as it was?
I'm gonna make a roll for that one.
Okay.
Probably Arcana.
Yeah, I would say Arcana.
That's gotta be Arcana, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's a. Well, I'm glad that my roll is my actual whatever it's called I'm glad that my bonus is high because that's a 10 total.
Okay. Oh, the modifier.
My modifier is a +8.
Oof.
Ah.
I rolled a 2.
Oof. Okay.
The good news is anything that isn't on that 1 is double digits.
This is true.
Okay.
But
Yeah, but
I still rolled a 2.
That's okay. That's okay. But regardless, you still roll. A 10's still a pretty decent enough roll.
Yeah,
so,
it's not terrible.
Yeah. So I would say, you try and you think as much as you can, and you kind of get the sense that, again, assuming that I am reading your sheet correctly, you have an idea what the spell may possibly be, and surprisingly, it's one of yours.
Oh. So that's a hint.
When you say one of mine, do you mean a feature or a spell?
Let me check how you did your sheet. Let's see. There you are. MM. Yeah, because I gotta double check. Was that a?
I'm pretty sure.
If from what you've told me, let me see. Hang on, let me type it out to you real quick. Because if I recall correctly, I think this was how you wanted.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, if I had to guess, it wasn't even probably didn't catch it because it was so. It's a spell that basically we can just do. She probably was just casting minor illusion.
Well, that would be enough to trick the camera at least.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could have seen that. Magic isn't my strong suit, you understand. That's more, Canvas and Amy's repertoire.
I'm pretty sure even Luke and Pacifica would also know too.
Yes, my commander too. But they're away right now. So if we...
You're also away right now, so it's not exactly like they could help.
True. So until they come back and we can get more concrete answers, we can put that as our lead. So we know from this that she can only pull from your spells at the moment, and none of her own.
Yeah.
It's a small comfort, but it's a start.
Mm-hmm. She does speak up. Knowing she can do this, she points to the thopter on her horn. Do you think this would help?
Well, at this point, it's already proven to be rather, useless. So, honestly, maybe not. That's CFB.
Perhaps we should mention it to the faculty as well.
Yeah.
Because plus, she goes to whisper. Plus, I'm pretty sure that Canvas and the others really want the Thopters gone. So.
Yeah, they've actually had me install a lot of them. And also gave me a weapon to deal with them should they catch wind of me. They haven't so far, but
okay.
I want them gone as much as the rest of them.
In that case, should we ask about having it removed?
Yeah, let me go ask. He'll go over to Shale Talonrook.
Up in the north, yeah.
And hold on. Here we go. Then he'll ask her, pardon, sorry for interrupting.
No problem. Did you find the source of the magic?
For the moment, it seems like the being within MM's body can only pull from her spells. So her power at the moment is limited. With that being said, would you say that having the Thopter embedded in her horn is even, beneficial?
Well, how is she able to get past it?
It's a pretty strong theory, but still a theory. She believes that minor illusion was cast on her horns, which is why the cameras didn't pick up on the color change, or from its point of view, lack thereof.
It's like minor illusion, of course. Yeah, that is a spell we are quite familiar with. So if she's already has access to that kind of power.
FM.
It's like, well, at this rate, it may be unnecessary to keep it. I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to talk to the other faculty, because ultimately it will need to be a unanimous decision.
I understand.
Yeah, it was a unanimous decision to even give her the Thopter, so it's only fair that if we do it likewise to take it off. But I will make a case for having it removed.
Thank you. All right. He'll take a bow again, and then he'll fly back to MM and say, well, I talked to Dean Talonrook, and they'll see about whether or not they will remove your Thopter, but I did let them know of the spell that was used.
That's enough for me.
I'm glad.
Thank you, Thistle.
Yeah, of course. He says that in a sense that he's sort of confused by what he's saying and what he's doing. And then he'll say, what else have you got going on at the moment?
She tries to think, but nothing's coming up. My schedule's been pretty. My schedule was basically me thinking that I was gonna go. I had planned my schedule out, thinking that I was going to the Isles with everyone else. So because I'm no longer going there, I'm pretty free.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, but yeah, I'm sure we can find something to do around here. I've actually been hoping to talk to Fane the Broker about the omen pads.
Who?
Thistle points over to this man sitting at the desk there, and he says, Fane the Broker. He's been looking into a way for me to get back home. Or, at the very least, figuring out how I got here. So I feel it best to learn with him.
All right.
Since I'm going to be officially instated in this school.
I hear you.
Yeah, so I was hoping to open up a partnership. Out of game, have I done that or haven't I done that?
I know you've at least talked to him, and he has said that he will help look for Dermod whenever he has time. So at the very least, he's agreed to help.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, opening up a partnership with him, at least learning the ins and outs of how planeswalking and how the omen pads work would greatly help Thistle's case. So, yeah. He'll look over to MM and say, well, seeing as we've both got nothing going on, why don't we head on over?
Sure.
All right.
Right now, I need all the company I can get.
Well, MM, you have it.
Thank you.
So he'll fly over to Fane the Broker, and he'll say, Fane the Broker?
Ah, Thistle. I trust you're adjusting well.
Well, better than I thought, honestly. I've had a rather strong support group throughout my stay here.
Is that good? Right, is there anything? Anything I can help you with?
Actually, yes. To speak plainly, I'd like to open a partnership with you.
It's like interesting. It's like, and what do you want out of this partnership?
Aside from the obvious, information on the various planes, the ins and outs of planeswalking, and if it's within your abilities, to teach me about the omen paths.
Alright. Let's see. Well, as far as information on the planes, there's plenty of books that you can always go through in the biblioplex.
Sort of interrupting him mid-sentence, he goes, "Yes, sure, but none of them have your, first-hand experience. I need an expert, not text."
True. Very well then. I can tell you as far as planes walking. As I'm sure you can tell, it's a very unique ability. Not many have access to it. In order to even have such an ability, you need something known as a spark. Once that spark ignites, then the worlds are yours to travel.
I see. So it's not just something that can be that can just be learned. It has to be, I suppose, earned or baked in.
There's different stories of how sparks ignite, but one of the most common examples tends to come from some sort of trauma, some harrowing experience. Oftentimes people discover this ability when they are an inch from death and just need to run.
I suppose nearly losing myself to her might have triggered mine.
Well, I suppose that would be true.
Yes, and in your case, well, you just happened to luck out. From what you've told me, you were an inch from death yourself, but the omen pads intervened.
They have. But I myself possess no such ability that my comrades do. If anything, I'm very much not a planeswalker. Or at least not yet.
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Regardless, it's good that MM is here too. I'm sure you know her situation.
Yes.
She, he says with air quotes, claims that she knows where I come from, and if I help her, she would grant me access back to Dermot. But obviously I don't want to risk MM's life to do it. So we're looking for other means to do so. I think that on top of getting me back home, I can also try and prevent MM's death. So I need to learn more. It's fortunate that I'm thinking of going into Lorehold because I need all the information I can get. And should we start working more closely together, you yourself won't go unrewarded.
And what do you plan to offer in return?
For the moment, I don't have the faintest fucking idea. However, I'm sure I'll make it worth your while somehow.
It's like, well, I suppose you'll have plenty of time to come up with something suitable. But in the meantime, about the omen paths. I suppose there is, I may be the one able to travel the paths, but there is somebody else who's somewhat familiar with the workings of the paths, but and he just kind of pauses. I want you to make an insight check.
Okay, insight. Let's see here. I just want to make sure. Here we go. Come on, baby. Oh, that's a 7.
Can I provide the help action?
Sure, why not?
Advantage.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, that's a little better. 9.
9. Okay.
MM gives you 2 additional points. 1 for each letter of her name.
Alrighty, so when he pauses, like, you know, you could just kind of, like, at the very least, like, you know, you can see that he's clamming up. You just can't, again, you can't really discern why is he not willing to continue with the sentence.
Sore subject, huh?
I know. I'd rather not talk about it.
One way or another, I'll probably learn myself, but I can respect that.
Okay, and then, you know, he just kind of looks at you, you know, with that, and he just says, you know, all I'll say is she can be found in Witherbloom, but keep your distance.
Well, I'd be a pretty bad sniper if I were to do that, right? He looks over to MM.
She just kind of rubs rubs her forehead.
This is a little off the cuff, but could I request MM to insight Thistle?
Sure, why not? It's like, yeah, go on ahead, roll that insight, MM.
Nat 20.
There we
Okay,
go.
then.
Okay, so with this gesture in mind, I'm actually going to PM this to you.
Cool.
MM.
All right. I see. So do we go? All right. I assume we're gonna head out. I assume we're gonna head out.
Yeah. That's right. So he'll look at Fane the Broker and give a little bow and say, well, should you accept, I look forward to working with you.
Yeah, and he just kind of just nods in response, you know, likewise. You know, it's like, you know, I wish you luck in your studies.
Thank you. Now, let's get going, MM.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll start flying outside.
Alrighty.
And
Alright.
Once we make our way towards the clearing, or if there's a clearing nearby,
Okay.
Thistle will look to MM and say, let's go to Witherbloom next.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I lead the way.
Alright.
All right. Well, I would, but actually, no. He's been here long enough. He would probably know where it is.
Yeah, probably from your regular patrols.
Yeah, he would totally know. Okay, so Witherbloom it is.
Alrighty. So, so as you escort through Witherbloom, given the fact that it's completely buried in swampland, you go through, and as you're walking, I want you to make a perception check.
Perception.
Both of us?
Both of you. Perception check.
All right, come on. Okay.
The map hasn't changed, by the way.
I know. I haven't changed it.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
I've also got a dirty 20. What the hell?
Wow.
Dirty 20s all around. Okay. All right.
We should really clean that up.
Well, I can at least roll this skill really well.
Okay. So as you're walking through Witherbloom, I will switch over. As far as like trying to look for anyone to help or something, you happen to see, as you're going through the swamplands, you notice a strange, like, crooked-looking hut. And outside of the hut, you see what appears to be like a weird pink little creature, just kind of bouncing around, making his way to the hut. And he turns to you, and goes, "Hello."
Hello?
Ah, hello.
Thistle will look in the direction of the hut and say, I assume you're going there?
Hello.
Right, that's the only thing you can say, huh? Well, I'll assume that means yes.
And he just nods.
All right, let's go, MM.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you'll go and follow him across the bridge, and you approach the hut.
Okay.
And he just kind of comes in, just goes, "Hello, hello."
Hello.
What he said.
And then he just turns to you and he just waves you in, hello.
Right, let's go in.
Alrighty. So then, as you walk in, you just kind of hear, from like another corner, he just goes like, "Ah, there you are, sweetie. Come in the back." And he'll just kind of hop over. And then he just goes, hello. You, as far as from where you can tell, you just see, like, in this corner, like, this figure, her back is towards you. Pretty much like ratty looking robes, untamed hair. So it's like, you can't really get a good look as to who she is. But you see the little pink creature, as he goes, he holds out what appears to be kind of like a little basket. And it's full of, like, all kinds of, like, weird things that he's collected in the swamp. So maybe some sticks, some leaves, maybe some, like, lily pads, just random stuff that he's found in the swamp. And then she just goes, oh yes, this will do nicely. And then he goes and tugs on her robes, and he points to you. And then when she turns around, that's where she just reveals her unpleasant face. And she just kind of like blinks, and then she flashes a very wide smile. It's like, aha, so nice to see fellow Fae in these parts.
So it's not just us.
Suffice it to say, I feel rather at home here.
Yeah, she just kind of like laughs at this, and she's like, yes, we're kindred spirits here. It's like, so, what brings us together today?
Thistle will speak plainly. Omen pads. Do you know anything about them?
It's like, omen pads. Yes. Word is you, turning to Thistle, you managed to survive. So let's see if that's true. And with that, she's just gonna cup her gnarly hands around you, Thistle, and just scoop you up until you're eye level.
Whoa.
Okay, so make an acrobatics check.
Okay, acrobatics. Okay, easy enough. 22. I believe.
All right.
Yeah.
So as she scooped you up, she's also kind of like turning and rotating you, trying to like look at you at every angle. So even though like her hand, she's like, you should be like, tumbling around in her hand, and yet you pretty much hold firm. Like, yeah, you're soldier's training. You're staying on your feet despite the fact that she's just practically rolling you around in her hands. She goes,
Okay, it should be fine. Oh.
It's like, I see. Fascinating. She just reaches and just puts a finger to your head. Not one flaw. How did you do it?
Do what?
How did you come out unscathed?
Well, if I knew, I'd tell you, but well, when I came through here, I was about to be impaled by a woman, very like me. She was Lieutenant Vale. She was about to kill me, but then we were separated. I just remember the very next moment, I woke up near, it was Grumlet, right?
Grumlet, yeah.
I woke up near Grumlet, and here I am.
Oh, you're a very lucky fairy friend. I've seen the omen pads claim victims, and each one suffering different from the last. And the little pink guy just goes, hello!
Hello.
Victims, huh?
Mm-hmm. So yes, let me bring you the others. Sunshine! And you just kind of see, like, tumbling, like, doing little flips down the stairs. You see, this, like, this girl, kind of like a sentient rat girl, just, like, come down the stairs, and that's where she goes, tell them your story, dearie. You see Sunshine just begin to swing and sway her body in some sort of strange dance.
Okay.
Something tells me we gotta discern it. MM, you want to give it a try?
Sure. Let's see if MM
I'll provide
gets
the help action just so you know.
Cool. I don't know what the roll I'm making is.
Okay.
What's the roll I'm making?
I'd say maybe. Oh, that's a good question. Insight, maybe.
Insight. Okay.
Yeah, my vote's either insight or history.
I mean, if it's insight, then I got a 17 with the help action.
Okay. Okay. So, at the very least, like, through the motions, you can at least kind of pick up that, like, each motion is deliberate. So you can see, like, with how she's moving her hands and such that, you kind of get the sense that she's trying to tell you that, that yes, she was, minding her own business, at her home, and the Omen Path whisked her away and brought her here to Arcavios. And yet, all she can do is dance.
What are you thinking?
I don't know what like. Can you repeat that again? My thing just kind of cut out a little bit.
Oh, I wrote it down. So essentially, Sunshine was minding her own business at her original home, but then the Omen Path whisked her away and brought her to Arcavios, and she's been dancing ever since.
Do you think that maybe that's a curse?
Could be the flaw that Tracy mentioned.
Yeah, you're a smart boy. It's like, yes, she cannot speak, she cannot write, she can only dance. You know, but but it has its perks. She's great at keeping the patients entertained when they receive their treatments.
Well, as far as lesser evils go, that's a plus.
Yes, so thank you, Sunshine. And with that, she stops and just goes back upstairs, to wherever she goes.
And Thistle actually does feel something of a weight on him as he hears as he sees and hears that story.
And then, right? I would like you guys to make a perception check.
Perception. Okay. Really good
My
at that.
best stat.
25. Highest I've rolled today.
Alrighty, so
I got 23.
Okay, yep, good rolls nonetheless. Alright, so just as Sunshine leaves, that is where you suddenly hear like a kind of like a whistle. And you can tell it's coming from the room that Tracy was, where she was before, working on her potions.
Thistle will address that immediately and say, I hear whistling in the other room, where you were just at.
I think, don't worry about her. That's just Canary.
Canary. No surprise as to why she's named that.
It's like, come on out, Canary, sing us a tune. And coming around the corner, that's where you see a young girl. And she comes out and she just begins whistling a melody.
Can we recognize the melody?
If you want, let me see. Make a nature check on that.
Nature. I can do that. Let's see.
19.
10. Oh, yeah, way better than mine.
Okay. All right. So at the very least, you both pick up that, while she's whistling this melody, it doesn't sound like, the kind of like whistling done by humans. It sounds more like a bird.
Huh.
Beautiful, but definitely not human whistles.
Yes. Poor girl thinks she's a bird. But she keeps good company while I'm brewing. And that's where you see, the hag, she just kind of reaches into her robes, pulls out, a handful of seeds. And, she holds the hand out to Canary. And, yeah, this girl, just kind of, dives her face into the hand, proceeds to eat them straight from her hand, as if she's a bird.
This actually unsettles Thistle. not in the funny way, but more like, holy shit, this is awful way.
MM is also kind of freaked out, just like, why she's not a bird? Why is she?
So, do you understand how fortunate you are, young man?
Yes, I think I've seen enough.
So, yes, the omen paths, they're strange things. So no one's been able to explain how they've shown up.
But we do know what happens to those who come out, which begs the question, why am I unaffected?
Maybe you got lucky?
Maybe.
I don't know, this is a first. You know, so if you can just indulge my curiosity, what was it like to tumble in the omen paths?
It was chaotic. I could feel everything and nothing. I could see everything, but it was also wild, chaotic, overwhelming. But when I came out of it, I felt like I was on my last dregs of life. Practically dragged myself over to Grumlet. It was hard.
It's like, I see, fascinating. It's like, So I suppose you're looking for more information on how the omen paths work. It's like I'm not a traveler. I'm not a traveler of the omen paths. I just know what comes out of them.
As we've seen.
You know, so if you happen to see another one, don't go testing your luck.
Trust me. Another omen path is the last thing I want to see. But we're not here just for my sake. And then I gesture over to MM. We believe you may have some information regarding her situation.
Yeah, and she just turns to you, MM. She's like, oh, you're suffering, aren't you, girly? And that's where she now begins to just kind of like circle around you, you know, wiggling her fingers as she does. You know, she even just kind of stops behind you and then just lowers herself until like she's just above your head. And Thistle, you can see she's just staring at the Thopter camera that's just attached to the horn. It's like, so I heard Silverquill's been quite paranoid lately.
That would be an understatement. But the paranoia today didn't seem to pay off.
Yeah, she came out shortly after everyone left. Probably took advantage of how few people there were, and how few of my, well, I don't know if they consider me friends, but I consider them friends, and well, I probably took advantage of that.
I mean, it's like that is how Fae typically work. You know, as soon as they see some sort of flaw in one's heart, that's when they strike. They'll ensnare the mind, they'll trick the senses.
Queen of Thorns.
So, I guess that begs the question, just how long was she awake again?
Well, long enough for me to notice her in the biblioplex and invite her to lunch. Luckily, we were surrounded by people. I'd hate to know what she would have done to me then.
Fairies, they like their trickery. Anything to get what they want, but they don't want to draw attention. I think the fact that you chose the biblioplex was the smart move.
Yeah. Like I said to her excellency, as I call her, flattering name. There were witnesses, so even if she did attack me, it wouldn't be an easy way out. Let's just say that. Her.
And from what I heard with that conversation, even if she, I think she, I don't know if that made everything better or worse, because now she believes that you're working for her.
It's like, oh, so you made a deal.
Yeah, I mean, we were tracked by societal conventions, so
We were, to be fair. But seeing as we're all here, I do not want to honor her deal. But I also don't want to, piss her off by saying no. So we were wondering if there's a way that we can split them apart somehow, safely, without having to sacrifice MM.
Very interesting query. I'm usually here to mend bones, but to kind of separate to go the other way. Oh, I haven't done that in a while.
So you can do it?
I'd have to perhaps maybe do some research. Because we'll need, we're basically talking about having to find a way to create a body. And considering I can just smell, she just reeks of Fey magic. This is a very powerful Fey, so you can't just give her any kind of body. She just won't take anything. You gotta find something for her to her satisfaction.
If it helps, Her Excellency has switched from body to body. So I agree. It would have to be something that she can stick to.
The unfortunately other alternative, as much as I'd like to keep this one, is finding a body of lesser quality for me. But
wouldn't that give her what she wants?
Yeah. I have had to endure her for so long. There are times I almost feel like giving up. And knowing that there might be a chance to do that if I just go to a less less air quotes impressive body. Well, I mean, it would at least be something. I wouldn't at least have to deal with her anymore. But
Well, I wouldn't say that. She clearly has some ambitions in mind. Things that only Strixhaven can give her.
I agree.
So these other bodies that she's had in the past, like, what kind were they? Like, different races, or did she favor one?
I wouldn't know.
If I were to wager a guess, she's been hopping through multiple bodies, regardless of their magical acumen or ability. But hopping from Fae to Fae does make some sense. At the same time, was the only one to truly resist, which says a lot more about her than her excellency.
Yes, I agree. You know, but nevertheless, if it's a Fae body she wants, then it's a Fae body you're gonna have to find. And, well, they are not exactly abundant, even here on Strixhaven. You know, really up until, you know, you two, you know, sure, we have some races, like we have elves, but quite the same. It's like until you two showed up, I suppose you could say I was the only true Fae here on campus. But now I'm not. But now it's us.
I guess you're right. So, if I'm reading you correctly, are we going to be doing any grave robbing?
It's like, ah.
I hope not.
It's like,
Well, if you won't get your hands dirty.
Yeah, more than likely, if it's a dead body, it's probably not gonna fit her.
It's like, don't get so squeamish. It's like, here in Witherbloom, we're all about getting dirty.
To my understanding, Witherbloom is about the flow. Is about manipulating the flow of life.
Life and death, growth and decay. So it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility to deal with the dead.
Or use them for our own devices.
Exactly. Yes, but as you said, it's perhaps not quite a guarantee that a dead body will be sufficient, but at the very least, a Fae one might pique her interest. So, as I said, they're not exactly easy to come by here in Strixhaven. So, you want to start finding a body, you're gonna have to go outside.
Which means we'll probably have to be planeswalking then. Mm-hmm. Something I can't do, but we know others who can.
And other than me, most of them are not here.
Yeah, they're in the Isles. I'm forgetting them.
It's like the Pinzari Isles?
Pinzari Isles. Thank you. It was on the tip of my tongue earlier.
It's like the first year field trip. Yes.
You know, I wonder if we'll be able to go there next year.
It's like, well, if you if you enroll in the school, you will.
Has MM enrolled yet?
I would probably say not yet.
Thistle hasn't, but he's spending all this. Yeah, for me, I've been spending all this time getting familiar with the layout of the school, so that way I can just jump from place to place without having to get lost.
Right.
But whereas, I haven't officially enrolled yet.
Yeah. Whereas, and then as far as goes, it's like. Yeah, it's like I guess she's on probation or something right now. They're keeping Silverpool and all them. They're keeping their eye on her to see should we enroll her or not. Yeah, since you both and Bitch have expressed interest in joining, they're like, we gotta vet this one. So that's why it's like they're holding off for the time being.
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Right.
Have a nice day.
So, to save MM's life, to ensure that the splitting of souls goes perfectly, a living Fey body would be preferable, but a dead body could work as long as it's a Fey, right?
Like that. It's like that is the current hypothesis.
And as for my situation, the fact that I am basically unharmed from coming from Nolan Path compared to your associates, Thistle looks around addressing Canary and the axolotl fella.
Yeah. Just as he says, his namesake is Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. He's like, hello.
You'd think I remember that. Sorry about that.
That's
the fact that I've survived was unique. And I can't help but wonder how everything's going on back home.
I wish I could remember my home. See if it's hopefully it's not destroyed or something.
Yet another thing to add to the itinerary, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 10-4.
Alrighty, then that's so yeah, Tracy just goes, yes, should you or your friends need any kind of treatment, or if you happen to find any more clues, by all means do visit again.
We definitely will. Though, I suppose our other companions will take your help reluctantly.
It's like, oh, I'm harmless.
I can see that.
Hope so.
Okay, then, and one more thing. And, she will turn to you, Thistle.
Yes?
Tell the broker Tracy says hello.
Ah, so you were the one he was referring to. He's like, yeah. Yes. It's like, so it's like, what has he said about me? Nothing flattering, I can tell you that.
It's like, playing hard to get.
I ship it.
Hi.
Well, I'll be sure to pass any compliments along to him. Here, tell me right now. I need to hear what you have to say, what you think about him. This is actually giggling here.
It's like about the. Oh yeah, what does she think about Fane?
Yeah.
He's just like, Yeah, she just, she just kind of like just kneels down. She kind of like, it's just like, come here, come here. And then she'll just, lean close and she'll just whisper. She's just like, I've totally got the hots for him.
Oh, really?
I'm dead. I know where that's from.
It's like, it's like, yes, so do say hello, and if you can, put in a good word for me.
I definitely will. Alright. We'll be sure to return if we have any developments or any ailments that need treating. Be seeing you. And Thistle will take his leave with MM.
Alright then.
What a nice lady. Thistle makes it no secret. He likes her. And to him, it's like, yeah, that's friend material.
Alrighty, so with that, we'll just say, like, by this point now, it's probably, like, getting close, like, nighttime, probably like the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alrighty, so... Alright, so you guys can, go... So you guys can go back to, we'll just say you guys go back to your dorms.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys go to sleep. Alrighty, so... With that said, so when you guys... As you go to sleep... Thistle... You let sleep take you. And you find yourself in a very familiar forest. One that is littered with makeshift huts and tents. It was your home, several miles from where the citadel once stood. Your surviving neighbors from the attack are hard at work building sturdy homes and hunting for food. And the children just frolic and play with each other throughout the settlement. So, what would you say you're doing at this time? Like, and mind you, because this is after the Citadel attack, so wee baby Thistle.
Mm-hmm.
So what is the wee baby Thistle thinking and doing?
Hold on. Did I forget to make a token for this?
Did you?
Oops, I did. Give me 1 second. I guess we can take this time to have a break.
Sure. Okay. Okay, yeah. Break for the dream sequence.
I would like to see the baby.
Anyways,
well, you're not going to see the baby now because you said it like that, creep.
Anyways, this is what I was referring to when I mentioned societal conventions. I put it in memes.
The baby.
The baby.
I was thinking about that, like, for weeks, and I'm so happy I got to do it.
Oh yes, so yes.
I was thinking it was like if they ate together, it would be like in a semi-crowded place. So, just I needed to.
I know that was why I was like, wait a minute, I actually have a map for this.
Thank you.
It was a nice map, to be fair.
It was a nice map.
Anyway, I know it was a little bit ago, but I did see that Saturn Tubes has donated $5 and says, hey, just scored the biggest job of my life, so I'm passing along some of it. Can't always watch live, but I've been enjoying the replays.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job.
Hell yeah.
It's like, yes.
I don't get any of that money. I don't care. Good job.
Yeah, thank you and congrats.
Hi, Dave.
It's like, yes, Dave, you're free to come out.
Yay!
Hello, everyone. I've been here the entire time.
We can't all be Sam Reich.
We can't
I've been
all
here
be
the
Sam
whole time.
We don't need to all be Sam Reich. I'm just stating the facts.
I've been here the entire time.
All right.
Anyways,
it would
something
have to be somewhere isolated.
Well, you know what, Boone?
where-
You can be Joe Hendry.
Here we go.
Say his
Right in the corner
name
right
and he appears.
This Strixhaven. He decided to see Bill Henry in Strixhaven.
Can I just say, low-key, I love what you did there, Danny, with Tracy and Fane.
I know, it's like, dude, I am totally down for making the Robin Hood Men in Tights references. It's like, as soon as I created this character and decided, yeah, well, I am totally pulling freaking latrine for the token. It's like, that's it, done.
Oh, is that what you were referring to?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because in Robin Hood Men in Tights, latrine, she's attracted to the Sheriff of Rottingham.
And Fane just kind of low-key kind of looks like him a little bit.
But in the movie, they made her like far more aggressive than how I'm doing Tracy, because it's like, there was like a whole scene where he got like flung through the roof and like landed in a room, and she's like jumping all over him, like trying to like sleep with him, and then like he leaves, and she's just like, I was this close, I touched it. It's like,
Mel Brooks, everyone. Mel Brooks, everybody.
Yeah.
Mel Brooks.
By the way, that
Leave us
movie
alone, Mel Brooks.
that movie is free on YouTube right now.
I think it's on Hulu as well if you have access to it.
All right.
I just got traded 3 shiny hacked Pokemon in a row.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm sitting here looking for a shiny seal.
I'm sitting here not playing my Pokemon games because I'm doing D&D, guys.
Well, I'm
You
being
had the week off
seen-
last week. You had the week off
I
last
just-
week. It's
And I
our
spent
turn.
it-
I had
And I spent it listening to you guys because I like you
I had-
guys.
We can do
I had to
both.
s-
We can be playing video games and listening.
I
can do both.
had to skip Persona 5 for this. No, playing video games while watching playing D&D and playing video games at the same time is what I consider rude. But
So,
that's just me.
I
But
mean,
we're not
from what-
playing though.
It's,
Exactly.
in fairness, they're not.
well, I wasn't even in last session. Let alone
Right.
I wasn't even listening to it. I was persona-ing hard.
Yeah, but
Okay.
which is totally fair.
I mean,
Mhm.
that was the
I love
that
it
was one
now.
of the- I mean, it was a week off that we had. Like, it was a time where we could have the week off. So
Ooh,
it's
this is
absolute-
perfect, Danny.
Hmm?
Like this little shade right here.
Uh-huh.
I'll ping
Okay.
it for you.
Make that 4 in a row.
How the
Meanwhile,
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, I sees the wee baby Thistle.
oh
It's like, that's how I'm just gonna refer to him now. Like, there's Thistle, and then there's the wee baby Thistle.
It's a little me. It's a little me, guys.
It's
I want you to have it.
Yeah, it's a little baby.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
Yeah, okay. I was wondering if it was cool if I could give it to him. Well, you already gave it away, so it's your gift, man. Do whatever you want with it.
for
Such a good exchange. Smiling friends.
I'm surrounded by Fae. Prick.
You're not
Excuse
really
me.
surrounded by
Stop
Fae.
being
You're on
racist.
fucking holiday.
Excuse
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
For
I-
now.
Stop being racist.
Excuse me, but my name is Alan. I am not a Fae.
Okay.
Technically,
So I'm
It's like,
good to
anyway-
go on my
yeah,
end.
All
I
right,
know
so,
about everyone else.
anyway, back to the Enchanted Forest.
Actually, I was gonna say real quick before we do the enchanted forest thing.
Okay.
Secretly, Danny and I had been prepping Baker reappearing since it was revealed that like MM was not going to be going with everyone.
Yeah. So it was like, and that's like, it was funny because like, I know you guys have been keeping like the journal entries and shit that you guys are doing on the side. Yeah, except for Thistle, But MM has started a journal, on the side, and it was like, prior to the session, like the last journal entry, like if you guys read it, I mean that was your clue that bitch was out.
Oh,
The bitch.
So,
fuck me then.
Bitch is back.
Yeah, so that's where it was like, I think, like TP, I think before we started, it asked like a question or something, like regarding like, did you guys read the journal? No? Okay, you don't know. Oh, you don't know that she's out.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I read it. I just kept my mouth shut.
Okay, good. So for all I know, Jan was the only one who knew.
I'm a shitty player.
I purposely didn't read it because I didn't want to get spoiled.
Well, I read it.
Well, now you can read it and not be spoiled.
Okay.
All right. So, Andy Hoozle. So, wee baby Thistle. What is the wee baby Thistle doing?
So Thistle, thinking about the attack on the Citadel, is just sort of huddled up in a corner, sitting on a group of stones in the shade, just not talking to anyone. He has his arms and legs folded, curled up. He's just sort of looking down, not wanting to see anyone or talk to anyone. Just wants to be left alone.
Okay. All right, so as you're just kind of like sitting there by your lonesome, this is where suddenly a little girl appears. And kind of just like flitting around, minding her business. And then she happens to see you just sitting there, and she just flutters right down to you. And so you can see she has dark skin and black hair like yours. It's just longer, and it's tied back in a ponytail. She's got long antenna as well, but hers are a little bit more delicate looking. Her face and shoulders are decorated in freckles, and you can see that some of her front teeth are missing. And she is wearing plain clothes like you, and around her neck seems to be some kind of like a pendant or a necklace. Yeah, and she just comes to you. Oh, hang on. Yeah. So she just comes to you and just says, it's like, okay, it's like, what are you doing by your lonesome?
Thistle looks up, sees her, and then looks back down and says, "Hi."
It's like, oh, come on, you gotta join us. We're gonna play.
That's okay. I don't really feel like it.
It's like, huh, nonsense. Sitting around isn't going to make the day go any faster. So, come on, up and at 'em. And she just kind of just reaches out for your hand.
Thistle reaches out to it and tentatively grabs it.
Okay. And with that, she'll just pull you right up to your feet. It's like we're playing hide and seek until the grown-ups come back with some chow. And I know the best hiding spots, so come on, I'll show ya.
Oh, okay.
And with that, she just takes her hand and just kind of guides you towards, this group of children. And then one of them, of course, goes to count. And she takes you into a little forest, deeper into the forest. And then she just kind of shows you, just goes like, come on, over here. And she kind of brings you over towards this tree. And you can see...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. I sort of look around listlessly at the forest. as I follow this girl.
Okay.
And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, okay, what's happening?
Yeah, she's like, like, oh, come on, in here. And she just kind
okay.
of, yeah, so she pulls you into like this like crack in the trunk. And you can see that, part of this tree, it's kind of hollowed inside. And she goes, like, it's the perfect hiding spot. No one ever finds me here.
Yeah, it's actually a great hiding spot. You're right.
All right. It's like, yeah, I've never seen you around here playing with the other kids. I mean, why don't you play with us? Like, has no one asked you to play?
Well, they asked. I just, like I said, I didn't really feel like it.
Why not?
I sort of look at her, and then I just say, you know why.
It's like, yeah, I know. We've all lost family, but nobody should be alone. We all got to stick together now.
Stick together. Sort of look at this girl. You're a weird one.
And then she just goes, she's just like kind of giggles. She's just like, I just realized I never asked your name.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'm Thistle.
I was like, oh, hello, Thistle. My name's Spice.
Spice. The name suits you.
All right, so yeah, Thistle, what do you think of your new friend here?
She's definitely cheerful. Certainly a step up above some of the other kids. There's just this verve about her that, even if for a little bit, brought me out of my funk. And I look at her, and then back at the crack in the tree, and then I asked, so how long do you usually stay in here?
He's like, well, the rules are until somebody finds us, but since nobody ever does find me here, I like to give them a couple of minutes.
Smart. I should. This definitely gives me some ideas.
Like what?
Well, maybe if you were seeking and I was hiding, I could maybe find my perfect hiding place.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, we'll have to see how long it takes for me to find you.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then suddenly, just even with your guys' just cheerful little banter, you hear rustling outside of the tree. And she's just like, what? Us.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that? You blipped.
Okay. Oh, figures. Okay. So, as I was saying, you hear rustling, like, outside of the tree. And that's where Spices just goes, like, oh, okay, who found us?
Huh?
Then you see a steel hand grips the edge of the tree with a loud clang, and then another joins it.
What is that?
You see a blue helmet with large compound eyes leans into the tree, followed by the rest of its form. A body clad in matching blue armor and glistening dragonfly wings extending from its back. Pulling itself completely inside, the armored figure stands upright and stares down at you. That being said, Thistle, that is when you notice you're no longer a child. You are now as you are. And I need you to make a history check.
Okay. Advantage or flat?
Flat.
Flat, okay. Okay. 8.
Alright. So, yeah, you are just too petrified. And that's when you hear, Thistle! Thistle! Oh, where'd you go? You look around and you see that your new friend is gone.
Spice!
The armored figure reaches back and pulls out a large glaive-like weapon and just raises it over.
Stay back!
Thistle! Thistle, come back! Thistle, where are you?
I'm here! Get away from me!
And then the blade comes down. And you wake up. Let's switch you to the dorms. It's like you awaken to your room in the dorms, completely empty.
And then I sort of wake up, shout, "No! No!" And then I look around, make sure that I'm in the clear. And I rub my face, fatigued by waking up so suddenly. That dream again. And this time she was more clear.
Then, like a MM. Would you say you have heard that commotion? Yeah, like considering you're across the hall, Yeah, and yes, I realized that there were 2 thistles on the map. That's why I got rid of one of them.
Oops.
Yeah, there was.
That's all right.
Yeah,
I wanted the no helmet variant anyway.
Okay, yeah, I think it was from like one of the last sessions. I forgot to take you out.
What roll would I make? What roll would we make?
Definitely perception, I think.
Probably perception. Yeah.
Okay. I rolled another 2. 8.
8. Okay, yeah, it's like. Even though Thistle was carrying on, I'd say, you were probably still sound asleep, considering the day before, yet you are beat.
Mm-hmm. It was the mental toll that a certain face spirit had on her. It really, really, really she needed it. That being said, she after waking up from her trance, she goes back out. Her horns are now white. I also have new art for that, courtesy of Yuki.
Okay.
So now you can
Thanks,
actually.
Yuki Goomba.
So now there's an actual like. I've been meaning to try and get like more of the different colored horns. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we've got
I
blue
got one.
horn. Yeah, we got blue horns and we got white horns.
The other ones for the other colors are currently placeholders.
Okay, gotcha.
You could just tell the color by the color of the ring, but now you can actually like look.
See with the horns.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's like we'll probably have to like make like one of those multi-faced tokens or something for you.
For the time being, I just have 4 different tokens, each representing a different season.
Yeah, but like I said, we'll worry about that later.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime, so yes, you have wandered out of your room.
And you can hear me hyperventilating a bit.
Okay. Now that I'm out here, I can do that. And I'll say I won't even need to roll.
Okay.
She walks in, just kind of opens the door, slow, like peeks her head past the doors. You could tell it's her because the horns appear first. She's like, something wrong?
It's nothing. Another nightmare. Did I wake you?
No. I was just passing by.
I mean, given the developments that you had, I have my suspicions, but I'll choose to believe your word.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it's just... I was backed up against a wall. Lieutenant Vale, she was going to run me through with her wave. Got separated from Spice. She tried to call out for me. Do anything.
Sounds like you're in a little mental battle of your own.
That's a nice way to put it, yeah. If this doesn't work, it won't matter what I do. Fellow Shadow Dancers, Spice, Maiden of Gloom, they could all be wiped out by the Thornwalkers. And by the men leading them. I gotta get back.
Well, we'll figure things out. I know she's doing her own big thing. Maybe there's something you have to do with. Maybe the face spirit would be able to help. I don't know. If she truly could bring you to your home.
But if that is born out of your blood, he leaves a shrub and lands on that little box there.
Yeah.
Then no. MM, I don't know why even saying this to you, but in times like this, we have to stick together. No matter what it is. And no matter what we think of each other, whether it's fear, aggression, apprehension, or whatever this is, it's better we work as a unit and not as individuals. Acting alone is what gets you killed.
All right.
And you may feel that everything's going against you. I don't want that to be the entirety of your stay. Let me take the...
I hear you. I'm just I finally have friends, and I want to make sure that my friends can actually be happy. So
well, if you can do that, then I'll do my best to keep them alive. That's what I believe.
Well, I guess on that note, I have I guess on the topic of wanting to keep my friends happy, maybe we could do something for them while they're gone. If you don't have any plans for the day, that is.
I think they'd appreciate that, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we could get some gifts for them? Some homecoming gifts?
Yeah, that's a good idea. We can worry about that tomorrow, though. We should get some rest.
Well, it's the morning now, so it is the morning, right?
Blinks.
Yeah, I'd say, probably maybe like really early morning.
It is?
Yeah, like probably like the sun.
Thistle
The
flutters
sun
over
is
to the window to confirm.
Yeah. The sun is just starting to come up.
What time is it? He racks his brain a bit. Gotta be 200 hours? 400? So groggy.
Well, well, it means that maybe we have more of the day. Plus, thanks to my trances, I don't need more than. I don't need as much to recover as everyone else. So,
Given what I just experienced, I'm jealous.
You never want to be jealous of my position.
No, I guess I wouldn't be. Alright, well, let's get to planning, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so what do you think? Oh, you're going to say.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So it's like, yeah, so what do you have? Yeah, what do you have planned? Or where would you like to go?
Well, it had to be a place where we can get some welcome home gifts.
Okay, yeah.
So actually,
yeah, because there is a store that's in the Biblioplex. You know, granted that's more for like school related stuff, but you never know.
So I guess we would just be browsing with what's on hand. Actually, considering that there's nothing going on at the school itself, I hate to be taking the lead on this so often, but would it be within the realm of possibility to go to Grumlet and find something?
Grumlet is like 5, if I recall correctly, I think it was like 5 days of travel by foot.
5 days of travel, okay, so good to know. I thought I'd ask.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, yeah, it took this like practically a week to get from there to Strixhaven, all the way back at the beginning of the campaign.
Okay, just wanted to get all my ducks in a row.
Yep, no problem.
Okay, so that's out. I think a lot of the kits, Luke would definitely already have.
Well, that doesn't mean he can't have something more.
True. He is always wanting to broaden his horizons.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess all right. So should we go back to the Biblioplex map for this? Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So that way we're not just staring at dorms.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So we'll go back to the Biblioplex and I'll get some music back up and running.
Yeah. Also, swap the.
Lucky us, our token's already here. So, well, swap that one. Boop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just pretty much back to where we were before.
Mm-hmm. Good thing too, because less prep.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, so yeah, we'll have that there while you guys are perusing the store.
Yes.
Actually, I'm looking at the Biblioplex student store stuff now.
Mm-hmm.
assuming they haven't bought it already, and it has been a while on my end, we could probably pool our money together and well, because then we'd have nothing else to buy for the others.
Yeah.
We could get one of them something, but not all of them.
We'll put you can see MM is kind of frustrated because he only has a limited amount of money. And also as a and even more so, she's a wizard. Wizards need money to consume to put spells into their spell book.
Tell me a fucking bad.
It's like, yeah, tell Pacifico about that.
Yeah. Hey, Pacifico.
He's not here. The bank is
He's
not here
right now. Damn it!
He's like, the bank is not here.
As much as I would, I'm still gonna try and get them something. I just I'm more limited than I think everyone but Pacifico, because whenever I learn new spells, I have to spend both time and, quite literally, time and money in order to put them into my spell book. So any spells,
that's true.
but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna look for something.
Well, assuming we can't buy them gifts, could we make them gifts? Thistle, to prove his point, I'd like to cast Druidcraft.
Okay.
And I am going to I'm gonna create in my hand a nice morning sun. With a clouds rolling by.
Okay.
So it's like, all right. So, it would be even better if it were physical gifts. So maybe we could paint them a few pictures, or maybe pick some flowers. Flowers are pretty popular to give to women, maybe not necessarily men.
Well, you don't know. Maybe Luke and Pacifica would like flowers.
Fair point.
We just have to find the right one.
This is why he's the commander and not me. I'm not really one for strategy. Like, I aim at stuff and then I shoot at stuff. That's it.
You know, if we can't make stuff, if we can't find stuff, if we can't buy stuff, if we can find stuff. I have an idea, but we'd have to really look for something there.
I mean, I'm willing to try anything at this point.
I don't know how else to better explain this. You remember where you shot that goblin?
Oh, you mean the
yes,
the gremlin, right?
Yes.
Right.
That's a place.
Are you suggesting we go to Kaladesh?
Yes.
Can you take us there?
Well, I can planeswalk, so would I be able to know where it is?
Have you been there before?
I mean, I was there
with
the others.
Then
I remember because distinctly when I fired the shot that fucking killed that little gremlin shit.
Right, and then
she was like, Jesus!
Yeah, so in that case, then yes, you have access to Kaladesh.
Inescapably. All right.
All right. We're gonna go to Kaladesh then.
To the scrapyard.
Cool.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let me pull up mosaics and get that set up. Where is the little flag? There we go. Alrighty. Alright. And let me get, and up the appropriate music. There we go. Already,
We can get rid
probably
of
got
all.
I gotta clear all this out. You know, this is all from last session.
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles, can we leave that corpse there?
Ew! Okay, fine. We'll leave the corpse. We will leave the gremlin corpse.
The gremlin corpse is very unsettling to MM.
It's just kind of.
Thistle just looks at it and goes.
It's just rotting at this point.
Yeah, Thistle just looks at it and goes, "Huh, not one of my better kills, honestly."
Done.
All right.
Okay.
Let's start looking.
All right. If I can't, I feel like if we are able to put our minds together, we could find something that. I feel like the two that might benefit from this place the most would be Luke and Canvas. But we would have to find we'd have to find things that would fit them. So I think.
Oh. Yeah, I have a couple questions in regards to that, DM.
Oh, okay.
So, Luke and Canvas, are they in need of any specific materials?
I think if Letter is still here, he can probably help me out here. But I do know, there are several projects that they've been working on, and they've been gathering things little by little.
Oh, so, we could probably help lighten the load a little bit.
Yeah, because it's like, because the last time you were here, you guys were focusing primarily on getting shit for the Thopters, but he's got a typewriter that he has to finish for the Strixhaven Star. He's working on Canvas's arm. There's the Planar Watch project that I don't recall if we've started gathering anything for that or not. So there.
Hello, it is me with the information.
Yes. Okay. It's like
We have
like
not started the Planar Watch yet because
Okay.
Luke has so many projects that he's currently working on.
Okay.
Oh, we should do that then.
All right.
Okay.
What? Okay.
Here's the question: do you even know about the Planar Watch?
MM definitely wouldn't, but I think you were, if I recall correctly.
No, Thistle was at the dinner.
Yeah, you were at the dinner
Yes.
in East River, so Thistle's at least
So
heard of
I
it.
will bring it up for
muttering about
MM's. Yeah, I will bring it up for MM's case. So Thistle's perception is really good, right? His passive perception is really good. So he likely would have heard that and put it in the back burner. Would you say that's accurate, Luke?
Sounds.
Luke wasn't exactly trying to hide what he was talking about, so almost definitely you heard it.
Yeah, I mean, he was openly, tossing the idea around to the king and the queen.
Okay, thank you. So this will bring the idea along. Luke mentioned something about a planar watch, so if we can find some components for it, like some good metals that he can smelt together, I think that would help speed him along. I mean, he's been very busy.
Okay, so
it'd be nice for him to, not have to worry about grasping materials when he gets home.
Yeah.
All right.
So
we need to find a metal that's sturdy but easy to work with. My bet is something.
Yeah, it's like
Well-
I wish I could help, but I don't know shit about metal alloy.
Yeah.
All right. I would still like to make an investigation roll for that.
Yeah, I would do the same.
Yeah, it's like at the very least you can start making investigation rolls, so just start looking for parts.
Admittedly, Thistle's not an expert, but he's willing to try.
So is MM, and for an investigation
6.
choke, that's a 21.
Okay.
Way better than mine. I got a 6.
Alrighty. Yeah, okay, yeah, so, yeah, Thistle, you're not exactly sure what to look for, so you're just kind of, like, going through pile to pile, and it's like, yeah, meanwhile, like, MM, you're going and, you know, you're, again, while you may not know exactly what Luke is looking for, you are at least finding, like, you know, some, like, small pieces, sturdy pieces, you know, anything, you know, that looks like, yeah, he absolutely could use these. Like, be it for the planar watch or other projects.
Yeah. Oh, MM, did you find something?
Yeah, look at this. I'll say it's right over here.
Okay.
Or no, it's more over here. I'll say it's over here.
Yeah, pick a spot.
Yeah, here. Right here.
Hold on. Had to scroll back up. Whoa. Nice find.
Pray this is gonna help Luke somehow.
Well, given that you did faster than I did, it could be it could actually mesh well with magic. Iron's too dense, and well, titanium is titanium. This alloy, I think it could work. Let's bring this back.
All right, but we'll put it to the side for now because I want us to find something for canvas.
Yeah. Among the other projects, wasn't there something about an arm blade?
I believe was there? At least was there that MM would know.
Probably not what M would know, but it was something in passing that she said.
Yeah.
Would she have said it to Thistle, at least?
Would she have? Because if she didn't talk about it, Luke definitely would have mentioned it, I think.
Yeah, like it's like
Pacifica was talking about the electric sword with Luke at one point as well. That's true. Well, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that quite yet. But for Luke, for Pacifico, I don't know why I said Luke.
That's
for Pacifico, we need a metal that's conductible.
You mean canvas?
I'm looking in the general chat right now. Pacifica was talking about the electric sword with Luke at one point as well.
Yes, yeah. So like that was something they were discussing. You know, so yeah, so pretty much you're looking at planar watch for Luke, arm stuff for canvas, and yeah, this new sword for Pacifico.
All right.
That's why I'm
for
trying
Pacifico,
to recall.
That should be easy.
And that's where I'm trying to recall now, and I'm kind of like breezing through previous chats and such. Like, yeah, was there something that with Amy that needed to be built?
I don't recall anything for Amy. No, not yet. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, so we can easily knock down 3 of our comrades here.
All right.
Planar watch for Luke. We'll need a conductible metal for Prince Pacifico's sword. Maybe something like maybe with gold inlay. Gold's a really good conductor.
All right, let's look for gold. All right, what's
For canvas, we
my?
just need a stronger material.
All right, what's my investigation?
All right, come on, baby. You can roll higher than a 4. Okay, I rolled higher than a 4. That's gonna be a 14.
Okay.
I got a 19.
All right. Okay.
Well,
yeah. So.
That's a step in the right direction.
All right. So yeah, as you're going through the piles, now that you kind of have a better idea of what you're looking for this time around, as opposed to with the planar watch, you're having an easier time at least finding something a little bit more suitable for Canvas and for Pacifico.
All right.
Awesome.
I think this one's for Pacifico because we're looking for gold.
Gold. Okay.
Or a conductible metal.
Yeah, something conductible.
Yeah. So
But
that's
gold
where,
was the big one.
yeah, gold might be gold might be a hard thing to find here, but anything, it's a scrapyard. You're bound to find something conductible.
All right.
It's just it's one of those things like, as much as we have this massive scrap pile in Kaladesh, it's like at the same time I don't think the consulate would just be willing to throw gold away.
Actually, this could be a funny thing. So Thistle would be looking around going, oh, hey, I found some gold. No, that's brass. Damn it.
Well, if we is it something that's conductible?
No. Actually, let me do some prior research for that.
Yeah, Google that shit!
Is brass conductible?
Yes,
it's
brass is
It is.
conductive.
Oh, okay. It's brass. Well,
It's conduct.
It's not
yeah, it's not
conductive.
conductable. It's conductive. He's like,
Okay,
yeah,
well,
it's
sorry.
like, yeah, we.
I'm sorry for using our nightmare of a language wrong.
Yeah, it's like we like making up words here.
Anyway, conductive.
And
You know what I meant. Anyway, so okay, it's not gold, but brass is still conductive. Let's take this.
MM would say conductible because she doesn't know.
I mean, she was able to find more metals than Thistle did.
By luck.
Or maybe she has a weird knack for things.
Anyways, the last thing we need to find is something for canvas, right?
Yeah, for Armblade.
All right.
And it's gotta be
Investigation.
Yeah, there we go. Oop, sorry about that.
You were gonna say something?
Nah, I was just looking at the comments. Okay, investigation. 5. Can Jordan break 30? No, he can't.
I can do better. Nat 20 for a total of 25.
Damn!
How do you guys get those rolls? I'm genuinely asking. Am I just rolling my dice wrong? I'm just rolling it in my hand, dropping it down, looking at the result. Boom.
Well, if you're rolling it in your hand and dropping it down, you're begging for failure. Roll it into
What?
your tray.
Yeah, like this.
Roll it out of your hand into the tray.
I mean, that would have been a lesser roll,
I mean-
but I rolled it anyway just in case, and it was a different number.
Okay, so I'm just stupid. All right.
You're not stupid. I'm
Hey,
not going to let you just down yourself like that, mate.
No.
Anyway, let's go.
I have a
You
little
just-
dice tower that I.
Oh yeah, dice towers exist.
Yes.
I completely-
Anyways.
Oh yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah, I forgot about those. Anywho, so MM, again, you're just trudging through pile to pile, and you do seem to find some suitable material for at least what you think could be used for Canvas's arm.
Here's hoping. That leaves, with everything covered, that only leaves one person unaccounted for.
Amy.
Mm-hmm. So, I don't think we can get anything And truth be told, I'm not entirely sure if there's anything over here that we can find for her. So let's go back to Strixhaven.
Yeah, good idea. Well,
And
I think she might be easier to get a gift for. Flowers is the easy route, but she might want something a little nicer.
I remember there being files in Strixhaven. It may not be much, but we can put flowers in there. It may not again. It won't be a lot, but it would. But it would make. But sometimes it's about presentation.
Yeah, it'll definitely pretty up her dorm at least.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should go for it. Yeah.
Off to the store.
Back to Strixhaven.
We'll will go to the counter, get a vial, pay the 1 GP for it. Well, bam. We'll say I'll put down a file in my thing. Metal alloy.
Yeah,
alloy for Luke.
It's like keep track of everything you've been getting.
Brass for Pacifico. Metal for canvas. Yes. Now all we need to do is find some flowers.
Well,
you know any good gardens nearby?
Oh well, I know plenty of spots, but I don't think she'd want anything from Witherbloom, right?
I have an idea. I'm gonna go over to the info desk. Excuse me, do you know of any areas nearby that would have really nice flowers?
All right, then. Okay, that is actually a very good question. Okay, yeah, it's like that's what I gotta think. Like, Witherbloom is kind of a dead giveaway.
Because it can't just be any.
Right. Other than that, I'd say maybe Silverquill, because Silverquill comes off as like they're more into some of that kind of fancy shit. Yeah, like Lorehold is just like a big canyon. They don't have it. They wouldn't have it. Prismari might have some, I would think, but again, like they're more focused on like elemental magic shit. And like, Quandrix, like their college, any flowers that they might have will probably be more like aquatic based, because for whatever reason, there's a lot of water in Quandrix. Yeah, that's just the design of the college.
So either Silverquill or Witherbloom.
Maybe Silverquill.
Yeah, let's head over there. And assuming they don't have what we're looking for, then we'll hop over to Witherbloom. It'll just be our little secret. She doesn't need to know where it comes from.
I mean, I hope she doesn't ask.
Alrighty. Let me see.
Anything to get her off your back.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, I technically do. Okay. I technically do have an image for just like overall Silverquill College. Let me just see, is there anything on it? Okay. Let me grab... There we go. Alright, so...
Ooh.
All right. Yeah. So when you go to Silver Quill, I mean, it's like you can see like all these like stately buildings. Lots of ink kind of just wafting in the air. Like Actually, if I recall correctly, let me look this up. I think I gotta remember. I think the Dramarium might actually be your best place.
All right, we're going there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
All right, let's go to the Dramarium.
Okay, yeah. So the Dramarium. So here, I'll read what it says in the book. The Dramarium is a facility where Silver Quill students train in fitness, dance, martial arts, and other acts of physical performance. Students can avail themselves of the preparation space called the Grey Room, which has hair and makeup salons, voice rehearsal booths, mirrored rehearsal spaces, and spa facilities. The back of the Dramarium has a special sensory deprivation chamber for mage students who want complete silence in which to meditate. So it's like, so I would probably say like, if they've got like spa facilities and shit there, it's like, they've probably got some flowers.
Okay, yeah, we'll swipe one of those then.
Okay, let me see. Are you gonna try like, are you gonna try and just flat out take them?
Well,
like, you're just gonna walk into the spa and take some flowers? Because if so, roll me sleight of hand.
Thistle would be willing to steal them, but I don't know about MM. Who wants to get the flower? Actually, let's discuss this.
Considering I'm one bad move away from just being removed from the college outright.
So I'd be the better bet, yeah. Plus, I'm small, so.
Yeah, but that being said, MM will provide. That being said, MM will provide the help action.
Yeah,
okay.
Like maybe you could be the distraction, and then Thistle can make his way in there.
All right, so.
Okay, just roll the dice into the tray. Advantage.
Okay. Yeah, with advantage.
All right. So I think that's a 17 sleight of hand.
17 sleight of hand. Okay, so MM, you go into the spa, and you just kind of like strike a conversation with the people at the counter, just kind of like inquiring about their services. And as you got their attention, Thistle, you start flying around, and you happen to see that, kind of like sprinkled throughout the spa, there's like some roses there, and you decide, I'm just gonna take these. Like, I see, there's a pink one, and there's a white one, and there's a red one. It's like, it's like the colors that Amy would typically like.
Yeah, and then I just sort of flutter out of there a little weighed down by the roses, but I managed to get them out into a corner so no one sees me.
Yeah.
But then I peek my head out from the corner, and then MM, you hear a little as the signal.
I was gonna say MM was starting to be relaxed at the spa. But another time.
We just did a crime together.
In Silver Quill, no less. You actually pulled off a fucking rose heist.
The Great Rose Heist of 2024. I can see why people like playing evil characters. It's kind of fun to do bad things. But I'm not fully evil, so...
No, you're just kind of... You're just kind of a neutral character.
I am a neutral character. True neutral at that. Alright, so we have our flowers. Let's get out of here.
Yeah? Listen, I might come back here. Listen, I might come back here to actually be at the spa. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. You do you.
I mean...
I probably can't enjoy it because, you know, Thistle gestures to his body. Being so small.
Alrighty, so where to?
Okay, so let's get that let's get those roses fitted in that file.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Done.
Mm-hmm. As for the metal materials, I'm sure there's like some way we could just wrap them up in gift packages, or
I'm sure
like, maybe.
I remember there being some like, I guess, material like that in the dorm, so I can do that later.
Okay, sounds good.
She's just look now. She's also taking just a bigger look at Strixhaven at Silver Quill. Just like, I would, you know, even if I didn't have her also living with me, I would probably like to be here.
In Silverquill?
I guess here, yeah. But also just in this school. You know?
Yeah.
It seems like a nice place, and even with how strict they were about the Fae Spirit, it still looks like they were still trying to keep me safe. So
yeah, that's true. So
I guess for now we'll just have to figure out what else to do today.
Yeah. Well, I was actually wondering if they had anything on crafting guns.
Alrighty, crafting guns. Honestly, I would probably say, like, again, like, there's always looking through the books in the Biblioplex. Otherwise, take a page from Luke, and probably Quandrix might be your best bet.
All right.
There's crazier ways to get some inspiration going. Quandrix.
Alright.
Let's do it.
Alrighty, so
Says Joker. Let's do it.
Alright, so let's pull out the Quandrix map.
Well,
Let's see, is there?
Huh, that sounded vaguely like. Let's compare them while she's getting the maps ready. Alright. Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
Doctor, turn up my Buwamp inhibitors.
Wait, what?
Alright, so.
Okay.
Alright, so, yep, so as you can see in Quandrix, Yeah, like we said, there's a lot of water structures, floating around here. Let's see. I
almost grabbed the wrong one.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Anywho, so okay, so as I was saying, as far as like the three main areas here, like Taurus Hall, that's just pretty much like an ever shifting building, and that's just where like the classrooms are usually kept. The cultivarium is basically, I guess you could say, like a really oh god, sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
Bless you.
It's pretty much like a massive park, and it's full of like fractal animals, and like the plants are like spiraling, so kind of like weird, like a very weird garden, like even though the plants and stuff, they all have like geometric shapes to them. And then the let me see, the arithmodrome. Let me read, because I remember the arithmodrome was kind of weird. The Quandrix campus is alive with dynamic sculptures made of water behaving in odd ways. Cube-shaped fountains, arching aqueducts that flow through the air, towers of solid-seeming water. One water structure holds a secret, a mysterious inner expanse called the arithmodrome. From the outside, the arithmodrome looks like a large cube of water, 10 feet on each side. The inside is an apparently boundless theory space that suspends the rules of reality. Mages use this space to explore theoretical, numerical possibilities.
Huh.
Yeah, so weird hammer space, I suppose.
Okay. In my notes, I put down the cultivarium is a math zoo from hell.
Math zoo from hell, yeah, really.
I know, just thought I'd share that.
And Jen actually did bring up a good point. Oh, thank you. She does have a fish tank.
Neat.
Yeah, so, we were talking about trying to find, like, suitable plants and stuff. I mean, technically, you can find aqua plants here to go for the fish tank.
Yeah, so, like, assuming the roses don't work out, oh god, what if we got her a math fish?
Are you saying we steal some fish, too?
I mean, I wouldn't call it stealing. I'd say, rehoming them.
Stealing, got it.
Yeah, it's stealing. Fine.
Oh my god, you guys are actually performing heists around the fucking campus.
And Thistle is a bad influence.
Okay, so I guess once again, sleight of hand.
I'm providing the help action.
Oh god, we actually are stealing it?
Okay, well, I'm trying to think. I would say sleight of hand if you're gonna try and go for the plants. If you're gonna want to try, like you said, you want to try and find a math fish, that's probably animal handling.
Animal handling. Let me actually compare the. They're both pretty equal on my sheet.
Let's do animal handling.
Yeah, animal handling. Why not?
It'd be funnier.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, advantage.
Again, yes, I provide the help action.
All right, here we go. Okay, come on. All right, 14.
Okay.
Can't believe.
Okay, right.
Wow,
so,
this is a dick.
Okay, so you guys are looking for math fish. Okay, so you go. Okay, so as you're kind of like walking through, you're seeing these like little makeshift ponds, and you do see you do see what appears to be like little chubby goldfish, but they're not exactly like solid mass goldfish. They're very much like fractal goldfish, like natural fractal goldfish. So they're not the kind of fractals that like somebody summoned them. They are naturally occurring. So it's like geometric patterns and shit that they just happen to look like a goldfish.
Huh. So we really would be rehoming it.
Stealing.
Stealing. Okay, we need to find a way to transfer it. Like, do we have anything to put it in? Oh, hang on. Let me see.
Yeah. Check your inventory.
Yeah.
I have a flask of holy water, but I don't think that's.
I mean, unless you want to pour out all its contents and then just for this. Hang on.
Okay, I have an idea. We're just gonna have to We're just gonna take the flowers out of the file. We're just gonna borrow.
Okay.
We're just gonna use this for now.
That could work.
Okay.
I wonder if Pacifico talks to that fish, he's gonna know. Thistle won't care.
It's like, did you steal this fish? No. Yes.
Hey, the fish can make their
Don't
own
rat me out, you
decisions.
bastard.
Alrighty. Anywho, so you guys have figured out a way to get your fish?
Yeah, we're gonna put it in the file
Okay.
that we put the roses in. So we're just gonna swap them out later.
Alright.
Hey Jordan, what's the Zelda game where you can steal something from a store and your file is permanently changed to thief?
Link's Awakening. And if you go back into that store, the shopkeeper will Sith Lightning your ass. He will literally cast...
I cast Thunder Spell!
Okay.
At the very least, get the fish's consent.
Okay. Can MM talk to fish?
Oh, I can. I can talk to fish. I speak with animals.
Yeah. Can you please? All right. At the very least, see if what the fish wants. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna expend a spell slot to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. This is a freebie. No spell slot required. 1 day freebie.
Well, there you go, you fucking fairy. You get to talk to the animals.
Ain't I a stinker?
You get to talk
All
to
right.
the animals.
This should be standard for every player. I want to steal.
So Thistle and Pacifico can talk to animals.
Okay, so Thistle is going to talk to the fractal fish, and he's gonna say, "Hi, do you like it here in this Do you like it here in the cultivarium?"
Yeah, and the fish just goes, it's like, it could be a little better. I mean, it's just, when you've gone through one ever-shifting pond, you've been to them all.
Well, would a change of scenery be better for you then?
Not opposed to it.
Alright, so, gonna level with you. We're thinking of, giving our friends, some gifts. But for you, it'd be more like you're moving to a new place. So you're gonna get plenty of food. You're gonna get plenty of space to swim around in. And, with enough luck, it should provide you with plenty of fulfillment. How's that sound?
It's like, will I meet any friends?
Yeah, tons of friends.
It's like, in that case, sure.
All right. Well, he looks over to MM. We got our fish.
Okay. And the fish is okay with it?
Yeah, so you are, I turn back to the fractal fish. So you are okay with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah, he consents.
Yeah,
if the fish is okay with it, then it's no longer stealing.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, the fish
I
just,
told you,
the fish just nods.
Yeah. See, MM? Trust. I, pat her on the horn as I fly away.
Okay, please don't do that.
Sorry.
Yeah, she's so sensitive about the horn thanks to the doctor.
Oh yeah, true. I'd like to retcon that into shoulder.
Okay.
That's better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
See,
that's fine.
trust.
Alrighty. So where would you like to go to next?
Okay. Thistle and Pacifico both apparently use more urban slang when speaking to fish. Yeah. I mean, I guess for Thistle's case, it's easily explained away that he feels more comfortable talking to other fae and, animals, maybe even wildlife if he can get, speak with plants later, than with other people. Because they use a different line of communication.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, it's like talking to the animals. It's like, yo, man, what's up?
So we got, hang on. Mathfish it is. It has our consent. It's not stealing, guys. Stop looking at me. Okay, so we got some ore for Canvas's arm blade. We got some materials for Luke's planar watch. We got some brass for Pacifico's electric sword. We got some flowers for Amy. And I guess we also got the math fish for Amy.
Yeah.
Amy has 2 gifts.
Uh.
Pacifico and Thistle just start speaking fish at each other. Well, that sounds
I mean, what we could also do is maybe.
Oh wait,
we can...
hold on.
Oh god, it's like a secret language.
Okay. Where should we go, MM?
Well, I guess if Amy's gonna get 2, maybe we should get the others another one.
Yeah, good idea.
But what to get for everyone else?
Well, we got to get something nice for Pacifico. Maybe well, and we also have to not steal it. Because I think we've done plenty of crimes today.
It's like, oh, you decide now you're gonna stop.
Now you.
I'm neutral. I got to cover both bases. I had to cover both sides of the line.
Now you have morals.
Too bad. We'll get an ending to Shadow I already have.
That's true. I gotta get the neutral ending. I already got the evil ending twice. I heard Shadow say, "I'm gonna destroy this damn planet. This is who I am."
There is 5 evil endings and 5 good endings. You just because.
There's also an ending where Vector the Crocodile is a horrible friend. Anyway, I almost feel like we gotta get
how is that news?
something. Yeah. we also gotta get something. I'm on the fence with giving Luke something from nature. Considering his home plane.
What's his home plane again? Luke, what's your home plane again?
It's from the Humblewood, where everyone
Humblewood,
is everyone is like animals.
Yeah, so before
not Bloomborough.
Yeah, no, Humblewood did it first.
Okay. Well, I think it would be rude to intrude on his home plane.
Plus, I don't think MM's been there. So, well, MM has been there, but
Thistle has. But
no, you have none of
I've
you.
been
None of you have been there.
Yeah, we've been to the Great Forest.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You've been to the demi-plane that his home is in.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
I think that's what we meant.
Different place.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about Canvas and Pacifico?
Isn't Canvas kind of artsy?
In a way. Yeah, she's definitely got some art appreciation.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Does she have any artisan's tools?
Does she?
Sorry, Canvas, I am going through your sheet.
Oh.
I mean, as the DM, you have full privilege of that.
Alrighty, what does the Canvas have? He does not.
Let's get her some art supplies.
You know.
All right, I'm seeing.
Just let you know, like she's at least proficient in like Tinker's tools and forgery kit, but she does not have either.
I think
okay, so you're saying she's proficient in those two tools, but she doesn't have any of them.
Correct.
All right, cool.
You know what? Let's get her. Let's get her some.
Fish for Amy. Yeah, we're going back to the store. I'm gonna pick up a. We're gonna pick up a forgery kit.
Yeah. Okay. Forgery kit. Actually, hang on. So are we like pooling our sources to get? Yeah. We're pulling our sources to get one of them because then Candace would have 3. Okay, yeah. So let's get the forgery kit.
Okay.
All right.
Forgery.
It's 15.
Hit for canvas. It's 15 in total.
15 total.
Okay. So I'll give you the 10.
All right. So I'll take. I'm taking 5 off of mine. You take 10 off of yours. What now? What about Luke and Pacifico?
Okay.
Yes.
It's like Boone mentioned in the chat. Like, just remember, like Pacifico, he is a member of the Azorius in Ravnica. This does technically put him in cop territory, so stealing a gift for him may not be a good idea.
Definitely not.
Everybody else is fair game.
I honestly want him to get. I want to get him something art related, but because on the one hand, if we potentially could get him something that would help him, vent out his feelings.
Okay.
So like putting his feelings to a canvas. No pun intended.
Not that canvas.
Like, okay, artisan's tools is 50 gold pieces.
We can both take out 25.
I think that's a smart idea. Yeah.
All right.
So we'll pour our resources for that.
That leaves me at 69 gold pieces.
102 for me.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yeah, artisan's kit.
And artisan's
tool. Artisan's tool.
I don't remember. Damn it. Artisan's tool is for Pacifico, and for Luke. I don't know. My head keeps bobbing back and forth between nature and more tech.
Is there anything else that we could probably get for one of his other inventions? For one of his other, I think they're called inventions.
Well, you got me there. Unless the joy of being able to move forward with his projects by bringing him the materials is gift enough. Then again, that feels half-assed. I don't know about you.
I mean, I'd like to get something more than just the fact that we're getting, I'm hoping they'd be happy with their gifts, but
Oh, hold on. Wait. Thistle will reach into his pockets and he'll gesture the crystal shards that once belonged to you, MM. What do you think of these?
MM takes a step back. She is not reacting well to those things. Look. She tries to shake it off. She shakes it off. If Luke can find a way to use them and get them out of her hands or away from her hands, then it means that I guess we have something for Luke.
Yeah, he'd know what to do with it better than any of us could.
Well, technically, there's one person who would know what to do with them, but we'd rather want to keep it out of her hands.
The farther, the better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is Luke's second gift.
She has a smile on her face, and unlike the other day, you can tell she's just like calm about it. Having as much as I need as much as I it's nice to finally have previous places I never had the opportunity to do something like this either because she was in control or because she was in control and I couldn't shop, or she was in control and I couldn't make friends. But now
you have us.
For the time, it's mostly just you. I really hope they're having fun and, are safe.
Yeah. Okay, so, Pacifico brought up a good point. Arson's tools is actually a category of items, not a specific one.
Don't worry, I've already covered. I already covered that. I changed it to painters.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty, so you got
Which I think would be good for him. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so just want to make sure we got our ducks in a row. So we got a scrap metal for Canvas, Pacifico, and Luke's projects. The roses and the fractal goldfish for Amy. You guys bought painting stuff for Pacifico. You're gonna give Luke the shards from the crystal. Yeah, from when you first encountered her. And then for Canvas, you got the forgery kit, correct?
Yes. You got him pretty much bang on.
All right, cool.
I think we'll call that a day.
Yeah, let's call that a day. That was a journey in and of itself.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus, in context,
that was a lot of running around when you could sit, like, considering. Like, he went from the dorms to the school to Kaladesh, back to the school to Silverquill to Fish to back to the school.
Back to the lab again.
Alrighty, so we'll say that'll be the end of we'll say that'll be the end of the day.
Yes.
So now moving forward,
Oh, I completely forgot about my gun thing. You know what? It's fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
I can brush it off.
Okay. Alrighty. So okay. So as far as next day goes, yeah, I mean, you guys can just kind of do like some more like faffing around on off screen or something, and then maybe we can have like you guys maybe go to like Beau's End Tavern or something, have a dinner.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Thistle would probably be patrolling. And
would probably be at the spa.
Okay. All right. So
yeah.
All right. So in that case, we will just go on ahead and we'll just fast forward. Like, okay, you guys have done, you know, your own stuff, and now you are meeting up for dinner.
Oh, I got chills.
It's like, yeah,
Considering I just became a fan of this game.
Now you know why I
LeBlanc.
picked. Yeah, now you know why I picked this song for the bar.
Hang on, I gotta do this. You're back.
Sojiro.
Sojiro suck.
Sojiro's amazing.
Yeah, I love him.
Alrighty. So she's gone ahead and yep, you can go on ahead and place your tokens and then just kind of like find the place to seat.
I think since it's a new day, I'll actually use the blue one for once.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a new day, so she's allowed to. She's allowed to do it once per trance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Alright, so you guys arrive at the Beau's End Tavern, and yep, just as typical, it is pretty busy as it usually is. Obviously without the first years.
Oh, I've never been here, have I?
I don't think you have.
I haven't either.
Yeah,
This is a first for both of us. That's cool.
Yeah. So I know. Yeah, like I know. Yeah, the original four. Oh yeah, they've been here. Luke works here. He's actually he is the bartender here. Now he hasn't been here for a while, but yeah, this is technically where Luke works.
And you visit when Luke's not on shift. Well, I'll be sure to visit next time after this experience.
All right.
Listen, MM's been a very anxious person, okay?
And Thistle's Thistle, so. Okay, let's head inside.
All right.
And as Thistle, sorry about
you first.
So Thistle is like immediately taken by the atmosphere of this place. It sort of reminds him of the makeshift mess halls back home, but a lot more homely. Very nice.
Okay.
It's like, I can't believe I've never been inside this place before. I turn over to MM. Sorry. Let's go find somewhere to sit.
All right. Kipix over here.
This flies over.
All right.
What are they cooking back there? It smells good.
Given this place, probably a lot of things.
So we're spoiled for choice, huh?
All right. Okay, then as you take your seats, that is where you see a big owlin, approach you guys. Ooh, and that's where he just says, like, you guys are you guys are friends of Luke, aren't you?
Yes, we are. Javanesh Stoutclaw, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I know he's away on, the first year field trip, but, we haven't seen him in a while beforehand. I just want to know, is he okay?
He's been busy.
Yeah.
And, he's probably using this time to... Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably expecting him to use this time to still work on things.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, but still, I at least hope he's at least, taking the time to relax.
Yeah,
Same here.
He's probably having fun.
It's like, oh yeah, that field trip was a lot of fun.
Luke's in the chat just like,
well,
meanwhile!
Yeah. Well, seeing as MM and I are missing out, what was it like when you visited?
Alright, so, get this, like they say, oh, it's a beach and such, but it's, there's a lot to do there. The sand is pink, and the ocean waves, they are colored gold.
Ah.
Yeah.
She's still upset over not being there.
I fly on her back and then get on my knees and pat them, and I say, well, kind of reminds me of when I was in enemy territory. They had some pretty beautiful cows there too. But must be nice not getting shot at a beach.
It's a pretty big tourist destination. Nothing bad ever happens there.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh out of character.
That's why I said it.
I just see them.
Really laying on thick, huh?
No, Realm. I get what Realm's putting in the chat.
Alright, anywho. Anyways, well, if you guys end up joining the school next year, you'll be able to go.
Yeah. I look forward to it.
Alright, so anyway, how can I help you? What are you in the mood for?
Let's...
Caster stew.
Alright.
You know what? The stuff's just delight.
Alright, I'll put your order in and I'll be back.
Alright, so unfortunately, to pay it off, I am no longer at the funny number.
Okay.
That is the biggest crime of this entire session. Not the stealing of the flowers. Okay. Not the fish. Not bitch returning. No, it's
okay.
This
So,
is the funny number.
2 silver points. Pieces rather.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, the
so
silver.
That would be a gold piece.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 gold piece expended. I am at 101. Dalmatians.
I'm still only at 68.
Okay.
Thistle gives you a gold piece to bring it back to 69.
No, we'll just say that Thistle's paying for the entire thing.
Do you want me to pay for the entire thing?
Sure. That's how you do it.
Everything from 1 gold piece. Here, it's on me.
Nice. Thank you.
Alright.
Out of character is so that I could retain.
I'm not trying to be the Batman here, but the fact that Thistle's waving his money around like it ain't no thing ain't really helping cases.
I mean, okay, look, it helps, but no. Here's the thing: like, out of character is so that
I can retain 69
Yeah,
gold
first of all, if
points.
Thistle kills people, Batman doesn't.
No, I just want to say, out of character is so that I can keep the 69. In character, it's because Thistle wants to do something nice for MM. Probably because MM does not have many nice things happen to her.
Yeah. Okay. And it's also strange for Thistle to be this caring towards someone.
Alrighty.
Anyway.
Okay, so all right. So in the meantime, so we'll have so we'll just say Javin Eshel come. He'll bring you the food, and obviously take the payment. All right.
All right. So as we enjoy our food, Thistle's just loving what he ordered. He's like, so good. How is the food here so good?
Well, MM also talks with like a full mouth. I would assume they have really good chefs.
My compliments to them. Sorry. We gotta give them our compliments after this. It's just been nothing but heavy hitters. So, if this is what it's gonna be like throughout the school year, I'm looking rather forward to it.
Well, throughout the school year, you'd also have classes you need to attend, so you probably wouldn't be patrolling half as often. Though,
I mean, I'm not so worried about that now. I know the school like the back of my hand now. In theory.
Well, even still, hopefully Luke's little idea will also go through, and now limit how often we need to, and that also would limit how often we need to go back to. You need to patrol, so.
You know, I was actually thinking about taking one of the jobs here that's similar to that. The intramural fields, right? They had a job opening for a groundskeeper. Figured that'd be good for me.
I think I would also like to have some sort of occupation here.
Yeah, I mean, we have plenty of time to settle on something.
DM, just real quick. We can only have a job if we're actually attending the school, right? Like as a student. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
But Thistle pretty much knows what he wants to do for extracurriculars and a job. So he has one of each, which I believe is the capstone. So you can either have 2 jobs or 2 extracurriculars or an extracurricular and a job.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still gotta decide on a job.
Yeah, I mean, they have listings everywhere. You could probably look into them one day.
Perhaps. Maybe Silver Quill will have something.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I could even go with you, help you fix something out.
I think that'll be something to. I think that would be something I'd have to do on my own.
That's fine.
Alrighty.
So.
So,
that's what I was about to say. Is like, is there anything else?
I have. I'm not sure. DM, is there something else?
Well, that it's like that depends. I guess it depends. Are you two pretty much done?
I mean, I think we're just sitting here enjoying our dinner at this point.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty clear that we love the food here.
Okay, yeah, because no, you're not done.
Of course not.
What do you mean?
Alright. As you're enjoying your eating, all of a sudden, panicked shouting erupts from the kitchen. Chef Curdy, her braided hair flapping wildly, just emerges at a run, shouting and just waving her arms frantically. The steam, it's too spicy! It's trying to kill us! And the tavern...
What?
The tavern is just so busy that most of the patrons don't immediately notice the panic, but when they do, everybody's just kind of overwhelmed, especially in the overflow area. And people are just trying to get away from the kitchen as fast as they can. And any, faculty that are around are gonna kind of help guide the students out. You guys, you see a clear path to the kitchen. What are you gonna do?
Take it.
Yeah, let's go. Thistle is going to cock his rifle and go, alright, waiting for some action. He's gonna find a place to hide.
Of course, our time here wouldn't be peaceful.
Never that easy, huh? CM?
Alright. Alright, so as you approach and into the kitchen, if you can just kind of go through, yeah. As you see a group of four creatures just rising out of the steam cauldrons. They're just kind of they're bursting out of the steam and just kind of circling the kitchen area.
Okay. So I definitely want to get a good vantage point. There's actually plenty of dark places. This is great for me. Okay, I'm gonna hop over to this corner.
That's where it's set yourselves. Where do you want to go? Right. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Are you good? Are you good settled there, or?
Yeah, I'm happy where I am. What about you, MM?
MM's gonna be right here.
Oh dear.
Okay. All right.
I just read your comment, MM.
Yes.
Thunder.
I just heard. For those who didn't hear, I just heard some loud thunder outside. There's a thunderstorm happening. If I drop, it'll only be for a minute, but at that point, it'll probably be because power. I'll be on my. I'll join on my phone, and you'll just have to do everything from there.
Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah, my initiative was really good. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Remind me what your guys' initiative was.
I'm 23.
23. Okay, and then MM. What was yours?
I'm 29 in age.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
We had some.
All right.
We had some
killer initiatives.
Yeah. Let's. Yeah. Let me get some colors in here.
I actually have some really good flavor text, assuming I missed these guys. But we'll get to it when we get to it.
Okay.
The colors are covering them so big.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, maybe they rise out of the steam.
There we go.
Just they're colored steam. They're colored steam.
There we go. Hey, sorry, I had to move these just so I can get to them.
That's fine.
Okay, so red. Red is 13. Purple. 12. Yellow is also 13. And pink. Pink rolled a nat 20.
Ooh.
God damn it.
So, it's actually a step above me.
Okay. Step
I
above
believe
you.
so, right?
Yeah, because I think the Nats trump all.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
I mean, at least that's how I roll them.
Okay. Alright. Anywho, you guys, you all ready?
Well, I'm making sure I have everything on my phone. Just
Uh-oh. Yep, just in case.
in
Yeah.
case.
I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so we are gonna start with Pinky. Pinky is gonna come down to you, MM.
Narf.
Narf.
Alrighty, let's see here. Alrighty, I'm gonna need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh boy!
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say Dex, my best stat. I rolled a nat 20.
Nice!
Okay then. Alrighty, yeah, because this was steam breath, so you are taking half damage on this attack, so that is let me do my math here.
Well, what's the damage?
12 damage. 12 fire damage.
So 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only 6 damage, okay. Not bad.
Yeah. Yep, and that will be it for Pinky. Alright, Thistle, what do?
Okay, give me a second here, because I think my turn's gonna be super simple.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I'm doing everything okay. First turn of each combat, walking speed increases by 10 feet. So, yep, I've got 40 feet now. And then... if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack that action. So, since I have extra attack now, do I effectively have,
You essentially have 2 turns.
Damn, okay.
Yeah,
I think I'm just gonna go for straight shots on all these guys then.
Yeah.
So I'll pick them one by one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start with Pinky first since it's advancing on MM here.
Alrighty. Yep, so go on ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, and since I am in darkness, I can take advantage of Umbral Sight, I believe. While in darkness, you're invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness, so I effectively have advantage on all these attacks.
Okay.
Is that how it goes, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Alright.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, that scared me. I was like, wait, is that wrong?
I was going over, like, order. Technically, yeah, you should have advantage.
Yeah, basically,
Okay,
either you're hidden from them because you're in darkness, or because you're in darkness, their dark vision doesn't work. So you're hidden from them.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I have an
yeah.
advantage
Okay.
on all this.
Okay, yeah, I'll rule this as the fact that you're hidden, because technically, because these are steam methods, technically they have 60 feet dark vision, but I'll say because you're hiding, you pretty much you've got advantage on this one. Like,
Well, if they have dark vision, with him being in darkness, that means he's invisible to them.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, it even says so right here in Umbral Sight.
oh, okay. All right then.
So I still have advantage. Awesome.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they can't find you.
All right. So, first attack is gonna be a big, beefy one. Give me a second. Calculator's freezing on me. Okay, I still remember my modifiers. Okay, 26 to hit.
Okay, that's definitely a hit. Roll
Okay.
damage. Roll damage.
Roll damage. So that's gonna be... Ooh, 7 plus 4 piercing damage. That's gonna be 11
That's
damage in
11
total.
damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that guy's hurting.
Mm-hmm. So, given that I'm using Dread Ambusher, I can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. So, advantage on, let's say red now.
So here's the thing about that. With that, I believe that means you get 3 attacks.
Oh my god,
Yes.
that's hot. Okay.
You get 2 normal attacks and your Dread Ambusher attack.
Yeah.
welcome to playing as Ark. Just
Welcome to being a martial class.
Yeah. Just
Okay,
all
yeah,
the
hang on. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. During my first, at the start of my first turn of each combat. So, obviously I can only use Dread Ambusher once on my first turn.
Correct.
Is it possible, because if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type. Do I get to do that feature 3 times?
No,
Or just the once?
only
Yeah, I
the
thought
one
so.
on your Dread Ambusher attack.
Yeah, I thought that was correct. I just wanted to double confirm that. Okay, so, I guess we can apply. Oh wait, yeah, we gotta roll that attack first. Okay, so I'm gonna roll on red now. Advantage.
Okay.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. 22.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So we're gonna. I don't know why I keep. There we go. Same damage as last time. 11 plus with my Dread Ambusher. 2 extra. Extra piercing damage. So that's 13 damage in total for that attack on red.
All right. Yep. That guy's hurting too.
And then I'm gonna go over to purple and take my aim on them.
All right.
Still with advantage because I'm hiding. This is crazy. Ooh. Oh,
Now
okay.
You know what it's like to be a rogue. Advantage is your friend.
Now I know what it's like to succeed. 25!
Holy shit, man! Yeah, keep hitting, keep hitting.
All right. So that's gonna be 7 piercing damage from that attack.
So you remember when you said how you wanted to get these kind of rolls?
Yeah. In combat, turns out I'm pretty awesome. Okay. Oh, I see that I still have those 2+1 darts. I'm gonna save them for later.
Okay.
Okay, so that was my rifle with the Dread Ambusher and an extra attack. So I believe I'm done unless I can.
Yeah. Do you have any bonus actions?
Could I Misty Step?
That's a bonus
Absolutely.
action spell, correct?
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
going
that's
to Misty Step over to another dark place. Let me double check the range on that. It's 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Let me measure that. Because I want to go into another dark spot and... Okay, that's too far. That's assuming...
I mean...
Where do I want to go? Oh, I can actually use... So, could I use movement and then...
And then use the movement and then Misty Step?
That is in fact a legal maneuver, yes.
Alright, yep. I trust them, so...
yeah, is that possible? Okay, so...
Yeah, they're saying, they're saying it's possible.
So 5, 10, 15, 20... that should give me enough range, right? Okay, so move 20 feet. 25. Let's stop at 25 feet of movement. And then... Actually, I could use that as cover. So yeah, I'll Misty Step there.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So behind. Yeah, still behind the counter.
Mm-hmm. Just in a different vantage point now.
Alrighty then.
Right. I end my turn.
All right, MM.
MM is not happy with breath. She's gonna take a look at the steam and is like, "You guys need to cool off." I cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast it and put it right here. So pink, red, and yellow all need to make a. I need to make. Do I make one ranged attack or three?
I believe it's one. I believe it's one ranged attack because Ice Knife explodes.
I think it is one. Yeah.
It is
right,
one magical ranged attack on a target if you're specifically targeting an enemy. Otherwise, it just detonates at a place you choose.
Okay,
And
then
then
I'm
they
gonna.
make
You want to go for the detonation?
Yellow is 5 feet away from pink, so I'm gonna target yellow.
Okay.
Yeah, yellow hasn't been attacked yet. So, oh, that would be smart.
Yeah, and alrighty. So yep. So roll to hit yellow.
I just thought of
Okay,
something
so-
stupid, guys, with my turn, with what I just did. You
Does
know,
a
kitchen
si-
gun.
Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. That is 1d10 piercing damage.
Okay.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage on yellow. Okay. So then the Ice Knife will then explode to hit the red and pink, correct?
Red, pink, and yellow.
Okay,
Yellow will
so
also get hit with shrapnel, so all 3 of them will need to make dex saves.
Yes.
alrighty.
So
Let's
yeah,
see.
8.
Okay, and no modifiers. Okay, so these are flat rolls. Okay, so red rolled a 5.
2d6.
Okay.
I'll start rolling.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, red rolled a 5, yellow rolled an 8. Pink also rolled an 8.
They're all taking 7 ice damage.
7
Nice.
ice damage. It's like, all right. So it's like, red and pink effectively, like, even though they are steam, they've been pretty much like thrown on the ground. They are barely hanging in.
Yellow?
And yellow is definitely hurting.
All right. She's hoping to get a little away from the
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, do you have any bonus actions?
Or movement.
movement keeps me still here, so I'm just gonna nothing I do will keep me out of range, but I do have a bonus action I do want to do.
Okay.
Face step.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Here. I'm
Oh yes.
it's only a small amount of space. But now they need to make a I believe. Oh wait, is there a saving throw? No, they just take damage equal to my proficiency. So they're all taking 3.
They're all taking
3.
Just
We're proteus
I'll
here.
take 3 of fire damage. I hope being steamed they still take damage from fire.
Unfortunately, they do not. They are immune to fire.
They're immune
She
to
was
fire.
really
Okay.
she was really hoping for that.
Yeah. So
And-
yeah. So she goes.
That-
Yeah, so she goes to do the not the misty step, the phase step, and big burst of fire. And it just goes right through the Mephits, and they just look at you, just like what?
That puts
Some
MM in a pretty precarious position right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Okay.
You still have your
Yeah,
movement if
now.
you're willing to provoke attacks of opportunity.
She won't. She already she thought she had a plan to attack and it failed, so she's just kind of dumbfounded for a little bit.
I was about
That's
to say
alright,
I don't even think it accomplishes anything.
Yeah, no. So unfortunately that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, so next will be Red. And Red will try and do a claw swipe at MM. Does an 11 hit?
Just barely missed.
Oof. Alright. Well that settles Red. Purple. Yeah, purple. Yeah, because purple can't see Thistle. It's like, they're all just coming at you, MM.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I think I know what I gotta do now.
Can purple hit MM with a claw attack?
Miss.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Miss.
Purple misses.
Okay.
I would like to think that rather than missing, they're all striking, and MM is blocking with her staff.
Okay. Alrighty, so now we will see. Can yellow hit? No,
Yeller
that's
seems to be the
Nope, that's also a 10.
man. Old Yeller can't hit for shit.
Alright. Okay, so alright, so with that, Pink. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Pinky. Can Pinky do it? Like, as Pinky's dying, can Pinky hit? No! Pinky rolled a 2!
MM is just channeling Pacifico.
Somehow, I turned a mistake into this.
And
Alright.
them's really using the naked dumbband strategy. That
Alright.
plus agility is crazy.
Alright, so Thistle, you're up.
There are no mistakes, just
All
no
right.
accidents.
Okay, so I think I'm just gonna keep things simple, and I'm going to. Well, first of all, I'm gonna spend a bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
So first, I need to land an attack on one of these guys. I'm gonna target Pinky. Actually, no.
Basically, the way that Hail of Thorns work is it basically modifies the next hit you make.
Yeah. I think, Pink would probably be my best bet here. No.
Purple.
Purple, yeah.
Alright, so you're attacking purple with Hail of Thorns.
Yep. So,
Okay.
First I need to land the attack.
Okay.
But, given that I'm invisible, I have advantage. So, let's see what we get. So, bam. Bam. Okay. Just crunching the numbers a bit here. So that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that thing is hitting.
Oh! Actually, can I choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll and activate Sharpshooter? If the attack hits, I add +10 damage to the attack.
You do not need to ask, you simply need to declare it before making your attack roll.
Oh. I'll do that then.
Okay.
-5 to hit, +10 to damage. Let's see.
All right. Well, you rolled. Well, you said you rolled 25.
Yes.
So that.
Oh yeah, but I didn't do it before then. Okay, never mind.
Oh, okay.
You can do it on a subsequent attack.
Yeah, that's why you have extra attacks.
Right. Okay. Okay.
But
so
on this one,
yeah.
But on this one, I believe it would be cromulent to roll the damage, and then you attacked. You attacked purple, correct?
Yeah. So that's 9 piercing to start.
9 piercing to purple, and then it and every creature within 5 feet of it needs to make a Dex save, which will include MM.
Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty. So.
You wanna take that risk, MM?
Yeah. Do you have any reactions that can guard you for this?
No.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Okay, so we'll just go down the line here. So purple rolled a 9.
Okay, misses.
Dex save.
Yes.
Yeah, Dex save.
Yeah, straight up dex save. Okay, pink rolled 16.
Oh, makes it.
I also rolled a 16.
Okay. Yellow rolled a 14.
That's the save.
Okay, and then red rolled a 4.
Misses.
Okay. So roll your d10. Purple and red are going to take full damage. Everybody else is going to take half.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, 9 damage.
Round up. Or round down.
That's up to the DM whether it's round up or round down.
How do we typically been doing this in our other campaigns?
I think we usually round it down.
Damage is usually rounded down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to try and keep at least these kinds of rules, consistent all across the board. So round down.
4 damage to the ones that saved, 9 to the ones that don't.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, with that said, you just. Oh, that's okay. So, hang on a tick. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so pink and red die.
Oh shit! Nice.
However, yellow, and purple need to roll dex saving throws.
Oh.
Another one?
Okay, I'll trust your judgment.
Oh no, that's right, they're methods, they detonate when they die.
Oh!
Yeah, it's death burst, yeah.
I forgot that's just a thing that methods have.
15.
Alright, well, okay, so MM, you definitely survive. Okay, and... Alright, so, yep, all 3 of you managed to survive, so it explodes, but none of you take any damage. Yeah, because you just had to succeed on the saving throw or take 4 fire damage, but you all made your rolls, so...
I think if it's fire damage, we already
Yeah, so it's like, so even if that was the case, it wouldn't hurt the steam benefits. So that's where it's like...
They don't need to make the save if they're immune to the damage.
Yeah, so that's where it's just like... That's where I was just like, this is gonna be interesting. Are we getting weird chain reaction deaths going on here? But...
Alright.
That does not appear to be the case.
Okay. But,
yeah,
speaking of deaths...
Yeah, 2 down, 2 to go.
I still have my extra attack, don't I?
Yes, you do.
So, since I already used Hail Thorns as my bonus action, is that just part of my attack now, or is it, is it done after the first?
It's done after the first.
I thought so. Thank you. Okay, so I think I want to risk it for the biscuit now. Now I want to apply Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Okay. -5 to hit, +10 to damage if you hit.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright by me. I want to target
Yeah, who are you going?
I
Who are
want
you
to target
targeting?
purple again.
Purple. Okay.
Okay. So still advantage because I'm hiding. I'm just a little guy. Okay, got a -5 for that. Let's see. So let me crunch the numbers real quick. Okay, and then -5. Oh, that's a 12 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's definitely hitting.
Oh wow, yeah, low AC.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
awesome.
yeah,
So
the AC on these methods is 10. Like these guys are. Yeah, these guys are fucking weak.
Okay, max damage. So 8 + 4 + 10.
22 damage.
22 damage.
Well, yeah. Even if purple was at full health, that would have killed it. All right,
Okay, so
13.
So MM, that was a 13 on the dex save.
Yes.
All right, yep, you
All right.
survived.
I am
All
a turn.
That's one above 21.
All right.
God damn it.
Okay,
Okay.
so you're down to 1.
MM.
I think I know where Thistle shines the most.
All right, so Thistle, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, alrighty, MM, you're up.
That was cool.
All right.
All right, MM.
MM is definitely not happy with any of this, but so she's just going to attack with her staff, but she's going to be but I'm going to be using that to use inflict wounds.
Inflict wounds. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
so,
no, the method made a mistake. They're enraged.
It returns!
Anyways, how's a 16?
Yeah, it's hitting.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's a 3d10 necrotic damage.
Oh.
You're making these mistakes.
4.
Mistakes might have been made, says the method.
I rolled 3 2s in a row somehow. So that's 6 damage.
Alrighty, 6 damage. Yeah, that was like exactly what you needed to take it out.
Yeah!
So how she does it is, I guess.
Yeah.
How she does it is just.
Yeah, it's like
just angry that she's that her.
Okay, yeah, it's like MM. We need to get how do you want to do this music for MM?
Yeah, we do.
Bruh,
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, it's like speaking of which, it's like I'm looking at my document. I don't even have I don't know if Canvas even got me some how do you want to do this music.
Yeah, I
didn't.
Those are the only 2 that I don't have. I've got music for the rest of you.
I didn't think about how do you want to do it, this music.
That's okay. That's okay.
Want to just wing it and go Mirror B?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh no. I'm impressed.
I don't know what game. I don't know what game to pick
We can call
from.
this the dramatic pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say that MM is just tired of. She's upset with them kind of messing up with her dinner and not taking anything from her fire from her face step and trying to attack her and forcing Thistle into a position where he'd basically have to include her in an attack. So she just she lunges at the steam thing with her staff and with the orb end of her staff.
Okay.
And as it connects, it basically just seems to blast the steam thing into oblivion.
The bad news is I rolled in nat 1 on the dex save.
Oh no.
Okay.
But
Alright.
she, but at that point, she does not care.
Yeah, so that one, so that's like what, double damage? So that's like
8.
It's like 8 fire damage. Which
She
is probably like nothing.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Let's go for it.
The one that Pacifica posted.
Oh, yeah, do that one.
Yep. Yup.
Okay.
Though
we'll say
the other
phase
one
2.
was iconic.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's boost up mosaic.
Sort of leading into that attack, Thistle is gonna shout to MM, get him down now!
You can actually for a second you can even see you might even like it wouldn't stay that way, but you almost see the horns change color too. Almost like a certain phase spirit is also kind of peeved over these things.
Something they both agree on.
Look, at the end of the day, they both have to share a body. They both have to share a body. So you don't want something that wants them dead to have their wish.
Alright.
Alright, so Thistle will come out of hiding, fly over to MM and say, hey, offers a potion of healing. You okay?
She declines the potion. Save it for another time.
Right.
Hopefully, the fact that they're gone is enough.
Okay. Alright, and then, having heard the sounds from outside, this is where Javanesh will come in. Just be like, like, hey, you two okay? What happened?
Taken care of, Javanesh.
There were some steam monsters in here.
Oh no! Oh,
you can see MM still a little beaten up.
Oh God! Another incident. It's like I didn't think it would actually happen here.
Another?
It's like, yeah. We've had several of these happen this year.
She turns to
so
Thistle.
What's these?
She just turns to Thistle. Several times?
I guess so. This is the first I've heard of it.
When all the first years came in for orientation, they were attacked by a bunch of mimics. That was how it started. And then
that's right.
Yeah, and then I believe I heard something about your friends. They got a hold of. They ended up fighting some frogs.
Yeah, that's when I came in.
So it's like this was like these random attacks. This was part of the reason why they brought the Thopters in.
It's not like the Thopters did any help here.
No, really, they're all outside. This was an attack inside. But this
attacks are getting worse.
Yeah, and that's a strange thing, because, in the kitchen, only the staff are back here.
Which means we gotta change our tact.
MM, I would like, since you had you're closest to the cauldrons and shit, let's have you make the perception check.
Alright.
Okay, I made a good roll there. What's my perception? 21.
All right.
Don't say it.
All right, I won't.
Okay. All right. So at this, you take a look at the cauldrons, and you notice that the outside of the cauldrons appear to be, At first they appear to be, really shiny, but the closer you look at it, you notice that there's a strange substance slathered on top on the cauldrons themselves.
What'd you find?
What is this?
Javanesh comes and takes a look at that. And so he's like, he's like, that is, I want to say that's possibly Eldritch Bomb. We use this stuff, in the kitchens. It kind of helps keep the pots hot. Keeps them hot, keeps them undamaged.
Oh, can you tell me one more time what that is?
I'm sorry. What was?
What the things in the pots are?
Okay,
just so I have it on record.
Okay, so it was called. So Javanesh was saying it's the stuff that they use. It's called Eldritch Bomb. They use it to kind of like help preserve the pots. Maintain heat, make sure they're not damaged from cooking. That kind of stuff.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a, if I may be so bold as to recommend, get rid of those.
Yeah.
As much, I believe you. I believe you as cooks will be more than capable of dealing with the heat.
Mm-hmm. I guess.
Yeah.
Especially if Luke gets back to working here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Until then, they're compromised, so I'd get rid of them.
Yes.
As they are, they're affy.
All right. Yes, we'll take up. Yes, I'll take. Yeah. It's like, all right. Yeah, I'll gather the latest supply that we got and get rid of it. Actually, I think about it. It's like, we'll get rid of him. When Luke returns, definitely need to let him know. I believe he's been researching just what this is. And if it's clearly the same stuff, then he needs to know.
Definitely.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, but still, this is just so weird. I mean, we use Eldritch Bomb all the time, so why is it now acting up? Like, why now?
Well, whoever they are, they're clearly increasing their attacks on us. I'll scout ahead to see if there's any remnants of who was once here.
Okay.
You help them with whatever they need to do.
All right.
And actually, I noticed that the door over here is open a crack. So could this lead that way?
Sure. Yeah, I'd say that's a back exit. And then I sadly do not have an extra map for this, but okay, let's have you make investigation check. Like, we'll have it be like you're using like your sniper scope to kind of like look around.
Investigation. All right, not my best, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, that's a 13.
13. All right. Okay, so you're scanning the area and just trying to see if you can catch anything, and it's very faint, but you do get a glimpse of some type of like a reflective surface, maybe like another lens, perhaps something similar to yours.
That fills Thistle with horror and goes, "There's no way."
All right, so what would you like to do? Would you like to try and follow it?
I will tentatively follow them.
Okay.
But Thistle's heart, it's pumping a bit, just so you know.
Alrighty. Okay, so you
head over
yeah.
here.
All right, so you fly out into the night, and start to make your way, towards. Yeah, love making use of this freaking trail map, but yeah. So
trail map.
Yeah, so like we'll just put you right there. So. As you're so you're just going down this trail looking, and then that is when you hear like kind of like a loud like explosion nearby. I need you to make an investigation check.
Okay, another one. All right, here we go. 10.
10. Okay. So. As you're walking, you go and try to see what this noise is, and you can see like what appears to be like some like smoke or something that is like come around from this area, and you see on the ground, you see what appears to be a planeswalker symbol. And even though you're not planeswalker, you recognize this symbol from all the planeswalking that you've been doing with everybody else. All right, so.
Walking symbol. Who is this? So I jot it down in my notebook to bring back with me.
All right.
What was that I saw? And he's thinking of this mentally. Sort of scanning the area as he slowly doubles back.
Yeah, and as you're scanning the area, you do not see anybody here. You don't see anybody nearby.
So MM's still inside, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, and he wouldn't have any reason to come back out here, right?
That's your prerogative, if you wanted to follow Thistle.
I think at the very least, maybe after she's done helping.
Okay.
Right. We'll say if we'll say at some point she'll come over.
Okay. Alrighty, so Thistle, as you're scanning the area and just absolutely making sure that it is clear, that is when MM approaches.
Hello.
MM. Here, there's something you need to see. And I lead her to the planeswalking symbol.
Okay. All right. So MM, you do see the symbol. However, there has been we'll say like a good amount of minutes have passed, since because you were doing stuff. So you can see this. You see the symbol, but it is starting to fade away.
Do I try?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Could I possibly provide the help action by showing her what I drew in my journal? Like, will that help at all?
Probably not in this case.
That's fine. Okay.
It's okay. I got 26.
All
nice.
right. Oh, okay, 26. Okay, so you focus your magic on the symbol because it's fading, and it's closing off. You pretty much can feel you can't really follow at this point because the connection is pretty much going away. However, at the very least, you do try to like get an image as to like where it's coming from, and you try and focus. It is, again, the connection is breaking, so it is hard. You're only getting bits and pieces. You're not getting a full picture. But the two pieces that you are most noted, why can't I speak? The two pieces
It's good.
in this image in your head that you can discern for certain is you can see a bunch of trees, and you can see what appears to be like black clouds emanating from them.
Okay. And I don't recognize this area.
You do not.
I sense lots of trees and black clouds forming. That's all I can really piece from this.
Well, that's a good description at least. And I drew the symbol just in case we need it again.
The thing is, trees... Well, fucking look where we are. Not exactly something that narrows it down. And black clouds? Well, that could just be a stormy day.
Possibly. So, does the symbol have any bearing on this? You're the Planeswalker. What's your experience?
I don't know, does it?
Yeah, because Thistle drew it down.
It's always the same
hoping
symbol.
to use it later.
Yeah, I mean that's just the general symbols of the Planeswalkers.
It's the Magic the Gathering symbol every time.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think we're playing where it's like, every plane has its own symbol, because that's just asinine.
Okay, because...
No.
I mean, it's like, as fun as that would be, it's like, no, we're not coming up with symbols for every fucking plane. That ain't happening.
Okay.
I don't do that either. So,
okay. What you're saying is, this is a dead end. Great.
For now, even if the symbol means nothing, and even if the plane itself doesn't exactly give way to, and even what I could think could glimmer from it, even if that doesn't produce much, we know it has to be a different plane, and well, I mean, there are plenty of planes that probably don't have a lot of trees, let alone dark swirling clouds.
Well, all right. We at least know that someone planeswalked here.
Yes.
That's not much to go on. So,
but it is something.
Yeah. Let's sleep on this though.
Alrighty. Alright, and then with that, so with that, you guys all make your way back to the dorms. Okay? Now. Okay. One last thing. Jordan. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, do I need to link you again? Or do you have it?
I should have it still. Give it a second to load. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. Alright, so. Alrighty, so.
It's another dream. It's another dream.
In another part of Arcavios, far from Strixhaven, lies a vast land of sand and brutal, blinding sun. A small lone figure trudges through the Yeah. I hear beeping.
Huh?
Oh, from Oh, okay. It was on roll 20. That's where I was like, why do I hear a
Weird.
beep? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I hear it too. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
A small,
Go ahead.
a small lone figure trudges through the sand, scraping away at the armor's blue dye. One of the large eyes on her helmet is cracked, and in her hands is a large glaive-like weapon. She's practically baking inside her suit, but she refuses to relent. Not until she found some place to rest. After what feels like ages of traveling, she has finally reached the end of the sand. Standing before her now is a forest.
Well, it's about time.
Taking a deep breath, the armored figure steps into the forest. Now out of the reach of flying sand and dust, a pair of dragonfly wings stretch out from behind, twitching from the extension.
Wow. You really don't know what the hell you're doing, do you? Wandering from one land to another. Pathetic. I would have taken that dragonfly of yours. Oh, yeah! My apologies. It didn't come through that portal with us, did it? Except for when you turned out to be for it.
The figure clenches her weapon lightly as they continue further into the forest. And soon, she comes across a stream. Approaching it, the figure kneels down to the bank, reaches up, and removes the helmet. Where's the map? Fucking roll 20.
I see it.
Roll 20. Roll 20 blanked out for me. I'm like, fucking
Blank.
roll 20. It's like, you are ruining this ending cutscene. Okay, so anywho. Approaching it, the figure kneels down to the bank, reaches up, and removes the helmet. Long platinum hair tumbles over her shoulders, her unseen eyes staring intently at the water as she cups her hand into the cool stream and raises it to her lips, mint green. From what little we can see, her skin was pale, almost white as porcelain in complexion. The ripples distort her reflection. She no longer sees her own visage, but of the last person she saw before she was swept away into this unknown plane. The voice who has been taunting her since. Dark armor and helmet, thick black antenna, wings of a lightning bug, and a rifle strapped to his back.
Alright, you got the token for this, or?
Well, I mean, you can drop a token if you want. I mean, it's just a reflection.
But sells the illusion.
Okay.
Alright. Well, nothing to say. Nothing to show for your efforts. Weren't you the one who led the cavalry in the Titan's causeway?
Fists clench, the remaining water squirting out from between her fingers before she thrusts her helmet back on. And that's when she notices the creatures around her. And let me pull up said creatures. Boop. Lots of creatures. So, wild birds, hares, and even some deer. And some of them are joining her at the stream to quench their thirst, while others just slowly approach her.
Oh, great. And now you're completely surrounded. Worthless.
The birds tweet their melodies, the hares sniff the air in her direction, and the deer calmly watch as she rises to her feet. She leaps into the air, her wings catching the breeze as she makes her way towards a hare. And we'll have it be this guy here. Spear in hand, she thrusts forward and lodges it in the creature's throat, dropping it to the ground. The poor animal twitches before she takes a breath and pulls the blade of the spear across its throat to finish the kill.
Sloppy kill. How did you earn your rank? Was it luck? Zaretta would be ashamed to see you in such a sorry state. That is, assuming he knew you were gone. Or cared.
Clenching her teeth, she climbs up the carcass, kneels down, and begins to pull back its skin to get to the meat.
Where's your commander? Where's your platoon? I'll tell you where they are. The Thornwalkers are fighting the Great War for the Queen of Thorns. By leaving the battlefield, no, leaving your realm, you became obsolete to her. And why?
Each breath becomes more ragged as her motions become more frenzied. No longer concerned with trying to skin the hunted animal properly. She's simply tearing it apart.
Hi, got away. Some lowly sniper from the Maiden of Gloom's court you could have taken out without so much as taking a breath. Lieutenant Vale never lets her quarry escape. Just who the hell are you?
With each taunt, the voice grows louder and louder, and with a feral growl, she leaps into the air, targeting a nearby blue bird. Swinging her spear, a wing is cleaved clean off, the bird tumbling to the dirt. Okay. Next, a deer that was simply getting a drink of water turns to flee, only for Vale to dive down to outpace it, land in its path, and grow twice her size to have enough range to stab it in the head, killing it instantly.
That's a barbarian.
Let me get that.
Could be a runic fighter.
Okay. One by one, each of the animals turn to make their escape. In her combat state, she continues to fly and track down the fleeing creatures. Another swing, another thrust, another felled enemy, and another taunt.
You're just a grub. Always will.
Alright, let's just... Yeah, so... Let's just... I'm just getting X's here. There we go. Okay. One lone creature catches her eye, completely unmoving. Turning in the current, she swings her blade down. And... Okay. It is met with thorns. Unnatural thorns. They waft in the air like smoke and glitter blue, green, and pink. These thorns wrap themselves around the blade, and they pull her towards the creature. She refuses to let go, and fights to reclaim her weapon in vain.
Oh no.
But soon the thorns come to a halt, and then release the weapon. She stares at the creature with its brown hide and large antlers, and its dark eyes seem to twinkle. She stares at the stag, and for a moment, the voice is gone. And with that, she lowers her weapon. And that is how we're going to end tonight's session.
All right, let me get you the art for her.
I was actually about to be tempted to say so on the lines of mind the elk.
You may want to mind the elk. You may want to mind the elk.
That elk seems kind of fucked.
Oh, shame. Oh, pity.
God damn it, Boone!
I don't think we. I feel it's almost really funny that like I don't know, we have this really big thing with horns that is important to this scene, and all I can think of is that dance from the new My Dear Friend Nokotang anime.
Little dragonfly, you dare attack me.
Okay.
See, this is why I don't want Boone to voice him, because he'll use that voice.
Dude,
why are you afraid?
Anywho, hope you all had a fun evening. This coming Saturday at 7, we will be returning to Curse of Strahd for reals this time. So no pushing it off again for another week or anything. We are doing this session, goddammit.
We are fucking doing this if it kills me. Unfortunately, Brian won't be there for this for the game, but
He's with us in
we do
spirit.
have something planned for his character, even then. So
I know exactly what to have planned for it, and thus the role of Kedra today will be played by fucking Hoopa.
no, not again, not again, not again.
Good night, everybody.
I cast Thunder Spell!
Alright, good night, everybody.
Hang on.
Good night, everybody.